Hello.
Hello.
Hello. We're here in the recording. Doing the Cherished days. We're cherishing those days. They're gonna have good days. A lot of them. 300 and something of them. Remember you how many days?
Over 2 days.
All those days. We did it.
Over half days.
Over half of them. Over half of those days. Because there were 2 people.
So last time.
Let's just, if you want to just jump right into it, that's fine. We can do that. Jump in directly into the room here. Before we get into things, the fund for this, which is known as the Union Fund, was filled up recently thanks to Fake Person. So because of that, each of you, not only are we going to be adding some cards to the streams that I have to be doing soon, but each of you are going to be getting some little guys, some little
guys.
Oh my god, little guys.
Yeah, I'm going to give each of you guys 3 tokens, 3 of those little toki boys, little tokenos, little tokenos. Yeah, you have to change the color of them yourself. I ain't doing it. Change them yourself. I don't want to do it. Perfect. All of you are going to get some more of those. That also does mean we have some more cards to make for the next card making stream we're doing for the 5D stuff, but that'll be at a different time, different thing, different motives. Both of you have your 22 down here for your shield. I forgot about that until I just saw that, so I'm glad you added. 22. With that being said, you guys, we're gonna jump in immediately into the game today. And you know what?
Oh shit.
And you know what? Will's gonna tell us what happened last time.
All right, so last time we started out in the basement. It was a long and excruciating tale of how... What?
We're in the basement now.
Oh, thank you. Okay. So we started off here.
Oh, you know exactly where. Dude, heck yeah.
I'm visual, I'm not auditory. Anyway. So we started off with Zorel and Gilgamesh turning a door into a bitchin' ass shield.
Braun will be proud.
But, the orb also wants to turn us on fire, which we don't want to be turned on fire. And there were also these little soldier guys that started appearing that wanted us to become dead, which we didn't want to be dead either, so we decided, I'm trying to remember if it was Gilgamesh or Zorel that went to the orb and, like, blocked it by, like, hovering over. Yeah, like, hovering over it.
It was Gilgamesh.
Yeah. And then, through circumstances, we ended up putting all the soldiers into the fires of Mount Doom. That one I think Zorel did first.
That was actually Hibiki did first.
Yeah, it was Hibiki.
God damn it, I can't remember anything.
Third time's a charm, go for it.
No, we're gonna continue. I'm gonna remember stuff better as we go along. You can only fail up. Unless you voice crack, then you could just fail. Anyway, Muna got the orb, and it's an orb of fire, and Muna's like, I like fire. So they move forward. Come on, Will. You had this, right? I don't remember this section too much. Why don't I remember this section too much? There's skeletons here. Why don't I remember skeletons? Okay, calm down. All right.
You want to tag someone in?
Emerald.
Emerald, what happened next?
After
you solved the room puzzle.
Well, after we solved the room puzzle, we realized, hey, wait a minute. We're about to get into some freaky bullshit. So what if instead of going directly forward with the plot, we go back upstairs and signal to our people outside, over at the tower and other places
that's
probably.
Why I don't remember. We didn't go to the prison right after. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's why my brain was having a fit.
Also, not a lot of stuff happened at the prison area.
You know, a lot of stuff happened. I think did we explore more rooms and we went back up, or did we just go straight up to the tower?
We went straight up.
I think we went straight back up to the tower with the bell, where he shot one of his 2 special white flame cartridges out into the air as a signal flare, effectively. While Gilgamesh decided he was gonna be funny and hit the
He rang a bell
bell.
and made him sexier.
It made him sexier, and for some reason we all passed the vibe check, and we all got stronger for fucking with the bell. Because the bell, in fact, likes us and hates the Duke. Apparently, the bell has feelings, and we will respect it. There's the bell heartless, now we have the bell that has a heart. It's great. It's perfect.
Aww.
And we realized, oh hey, we should probably sneak around because we're gonna set up everything, because a lot of people are probably gonna hear the bell in this soundproofed building. Maybe not everyone. But we did go up through the library into this room here before we had made our way up to the bell tower. I remember that, I think.
And you also went here again after that.
Yeah, we went back down here again, and we went down into this room over here, where we met a mouse?
Hello, guy.
A talking mouse.
Yeah, they were a talking mouse, and they were a little secretary, and they're like, your business, please. And then Muna's like, I want your backstory. What? Is this really the time? Yeah, is this really the time, Muna? Do you feel free today? Well, did you want to be a mouse? Well, not really. Okay, I'm going to save you. What? You're mine now. Okay, I guess I'm kidnapped. Let me put that in my schedule. Kidnapped by a witch. Okay, that's filled in. I will complain later. But for now, don't you have to go to the basement and stop something? Oh, yeah.
Keep going, Emerald.
Oh, wait.
Do you want me to keep going? Do you know what happens after that, Will? Or okay, I'll go.
You got
I
tagged
thought we
in.
went to the basement after.
Unless you tag someone else in, Emerald, it's still you.
You know what, Will? I'm tagging you back in. You seem to know what's happening now.
Okay. I know at some point we met the mouse's boss, but I can't remember.
Will, hurry and tag someone else.
Okay, did we go to the basement?
Yes.
And then... Okay, to the basement. You're confusing me.
Will, tag someone else, hurry.
No, we went to the basement.
Okay, I believe in you.
And that's when we started to notice that the ritual was starting. So, we barged in.
You missed an entire section.
You were almost there.
Why do I have to tag in?
Because, yo.
They're tying me at the house. Okay, alright. So we go all the way downstairs and we find this creepy basement filled with skulls with no skin, which is a normal thing that people have in their house. Dear God, my mouse is going weird. There you go. Also, we learned that apparently there's like 1 million entryways to this area of the house. You can go through here, you can go through there. Apparently, the mouse is like, there's a bunch of curtains that if you're like a special guest, you can go. And we're like, damn, this house is a fucking nightmare. So anyway, we continue forward, and we come here to find Ysera and a guy who allegedly calls himself God, as we have known before. You know, the fucking deadbeat dad over here.
You're just God, you know.
And
okay, so that
was.
Sorry, I thought that was after this for some reason. Okay, continue.
We're still here.
Okay.
Turns out that that God's part of the FBI, which is a great sentence. He's like an FBI for the king, and he was just doing his research here while trying, you know, not to accidentally cause what we would call another oopsie moment, as it happens every 300 years for Lord Akron. And they talk a little bit and mention about, you know, a little bit about him and a little bit about what we're doing here. And we're like, you trying to guys trying to find the fucking Cherished? And we're like, yeah, oh yeah, good, take it. That solves my problem. Good job, team. And, you know, we also let him know that his not children are alive. Turns out that, you know, having Lord Akron's favorite sister, non-biological, build a tower around your house is one way to no longer be in your house. So, you know, after talking a little, God leaves. Which is a very funny sentence.
My God.
Not without confirming the scheduled appointment with his kidnapping with a mouse.
Yeah, remember, the little mouse works for God. That's in the Bible.
He's gonna write down stuff for you guys. Gonna write them down. He's gonna be Jiminy.
Jiminy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rodent. Jiminy Rodent. So, you know, Sarah takes some pages aside. It's like, you know, I can actually, like, talk a little around that man's presence compared to the usual gaslight mode this place is on.
I have a lot of gaslight modes going on right now.
This is like September is the gaslight season.
Yeah.
The season for gaslighting. Da 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 da. Anyway, we search the area a little, and we find this weird blue gem, and some sort of sigils on the ground. And after much dutiful studying by Muna, we found out that this sigil is doing something. And in theory, by changing one of the things, you could cause something to happen. And it was like, I'm gonna cause a gamer moment. And when the gamer moment happens, I'm gonna walk away. Anthony, it's your turn now.
Yep. Tag in, Anthony.
And that's what happened. Anyway.
We're at the moment where the gym just activated.
Yeah.
You did
you
gym
mean
stuff.
deactivated?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we took the gem, obviously. Then we walked through the door and we saw a bunch of Heartless and a bunch of screaming, confused people. Normal when Heartless are involved. They ran off, and the little Heartless possessors just kind of floated away with Artemis, or what the fuck the name's supposed to, Diana, whatever. The monkey one was just holding the door open, saying, "All right, come on, get the fuck out of here." Just shepherding them to get the Heartless the hell out. But she's cool.
For some reason, when that scene happened, I could only think of the scene with Mr. Krabs where he's kicking everyone out. It's like, all right, get out of here, scram.
Yeah.
Except
no one
you
stayed.
four, you can stay.
So we finally.
Four of us are clouds.
So we finally meet up with this one that we're trying to fucking prevent from being possessed this whole time. And Yasura's like, wait, see this evil circle? I can probably do some whack shit with it and buff you guys. And it's like, cool. Two people said yes, the cool kids. Well, the cool kid and Hibiki said yes.
Hey.
Good fuck. It's my turn now, I win. So, we got the buffs with no negative repercussions whatsoever in my fucking dark colored action economy now. You know, we just got the fattest fucking shield we've seen yet. The 22. And we then decided to go up the stairs, which turns out not a deeper level of some ritual chambers, but it leads out above under the fountain that's outside. Which I'm almost sad that there's not a giant, like, cathedral underground that's full of blood rituals. But, hey, whatever, you know, budget. It's all good. And when we finally got outside, we heard the telltale screams of a man who we should beat to death. Apparently about to be beat to death by someone else. We can't allow that. When we finally ran to the dead field that's dead, you used to have animals that are dead underneath the dead field. For some fucking reason, I don't even know why you still have the field. In the little mud pen is this fucking dumb Heartless that's clearly two boots upside down. and our friend, apparently Mark, and the dead man behind him, trying to fight this thing. Well, Mark's trying to fight it. The noble man Cocklicott couldn't give less shit about trying to actually fight or flee, because he's just pissing himself in fear, clearly, because he sure shit ain't running yet. And then upon us arriving, the Duke said, my friends, he has no idea how badly we're going to fucking beat him up. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be that JoJo gif. Several thousand reasons. I will actually make you look like a funnel cake. How badly I'll twist your fucking bones.
He's your good friend, though.
Okay, usually I have like a reason to say no, but no, we actually have a list.
Allow me to pull
We
out my
wrote it down.
Yes, he wrote it. They wrote it down. Explicitly them. I did not
The
write
mouse wrote it down.
The mouse wrote down the list. Just giving a dissertation of what happened. And I was like, okay, just a little trail paper going down Muna's shoulder. It's a long fucking scroll. It's like, where do we start? And it's like, hold on, I got this. Just the stenographer just pulls out the fucking.
It just like unfurls and it just falls like 20 inches down.
It's like, wow. It's that short, huh?
Yeah, shorter than I thought.
Yeah. But yeah, that's where we ended off on the cusp of the final piece of Exodia being beaten, and then we'll actually get real Exodia probably. That sure as shit's gonna be a fun time. Surely.
Real Exodia.
Risodia.
Risotto. Can I get a little Risodia on this?
Yeah, pass me the press me the grater. I need to put some risotto.
new recipe card drop win.
new food cup. New fucking.
So I wrote this Cherished spice in the book I read that one time.
But yeah, so you guys are essentially sitting out here waiting to fight against the big feet. When big feet show up, the bad thing happened, everyone. However, before we start, let's look over here toward our armor person. They got lots of armor on them. We love them, right? Lots of armor.
We love them, yes.
Wim love them. Them great. Them wonderful. Wim love. Well, you see, if it would load. Wow. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Got swag now.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
The armor got tits now.
It armor.
Yes. Perfect.
It armor that used to belong to a thief.
How that works, who fucking knows?
Who fucking knows? Just don't worry about it. How about? But we do have that. We have them there. Then don't make.
What do you mean? What do you mean? It's like you don't need. You can wear armor and be a thief. A thief implies you just take shit. Doesn't say you have to take it sneakily.
Yeah, exactly. You just walk into a house, point a sword at someone, pick up their milk, and walk out.
Yeah. Or you just beat them unconscious and then take their stuff. Theft is theft. It doesn't matter how you do it. What matters is that you do it.
When it comes to this person, especially, they had to be based off of a certain other image we had, because of reasons. But yeah, they are rather there. We got it. We did good. Don't worry about it. Watch Fairy Tale. I mean, anyway, so
go back and give us view.
All that being said, you guys did make your way here. You guys have your shields. You guys see the creature in front of you just did like a big old smash and knocked over our boy Mark. Somebody drew a large heckin' bullseye over top of Cocklicott.
That's how you know where he is.
Yeah, it's just how this, hopefully that bullseye doesn't hurt this man, because you guys have to bring him back alive, right?
The bullseye is following him and he's dying.
As long as we don't kill him.
Listen, he'll be there alive. He just won't be happy about it.
Did you know that in Minecraft, fire doesn't count as a player kill?
Fucking what?
You can just set someone on fire. That's not a player kill. I didn't do that.
I'm not a filthy PKer. I just watch them burn.
I just didn't save.
I just did nothing about it.
Exactly. My guys, we are far too chill right now.
It's true.
I am very
Gotta
chill.
panic now.
That's the wrong one. There we go. You guys see in front of you a large Heartless stomping around on the ground, looking very confused. First off, honestly, it's very confused with its own understanding of being. You guys know that all those little guys that were inside of the workers about have basically coagulated into this creature. It is stomping around Mark. You have been called by the great and honorable Duke Kaklakot to save him.
My friends, he called us.
And nobody came.
Make sure you guys are all on a good spot. You have two twerking monkeys behind you, ready to go.
Oh my god. I mean, I get I'm just gonna put myself there. I was closest to that one, so it's like, yeah.
You guys can put yourselves anywhere you want around that area. I'll give you guys a little box. I'll give you guys a little box you can be in. Look at this little box.
It's gonna be a hexagon.
You guys can be in any of those spots, anywhere.
Any of these photos?
Yep.
Hmm.
You thinking what I'm thinking?
Or baby.
This guy's on the
Never
edge.
any fucking ass build.
But the moment he sat down the square, I'm like, I mean,
We'll say then, in this moment that everything starts, the three of you rush forward, jumping over the fence, ready to get yourselves going in. The other three would have stayed behind, waiting for other things to go down in front of you. The two monkeys will be doing their thing back here. I'm gonna put one of them with a question mark so we know that they're not there. There we go. Diana, Artemis, Diana.
God, I love what you've done, having them have both the names of the fucking of the Rome Greek moon god goddess. It's great. I love it.
I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't do shit. You're wrong.
Bitch, I'm a Percy Jackson fan. I know exactly what you did.
In front of
And
you.
I'm me, so.
In front of you. Giant creature. Big stompers. I would like to have all of you roll me a d20. We're getting your initiative
Roll
down.
for how intimidated you are by these big old feet.
I got a 10.
Boy, I'm very scared about feet for some reason.
Oh, I enjoy feet with my 19.
What?
You see feet and you're ready.
Oh, come on, man.
3.
I've made my entire life for this.
3. What'd you get, Gil?
10.
We got 2 3s, a 10, and a 19. Let's go.
I got a 4, not a 3, but
Oh, you got a 4?
I got a 4.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Ah.
I got a 4, thank you very much.
We are going to go to Muna's turn immediately. Muna, the other three have jumped over the small fence in front of you. They're looking to throw down, looking to go in. You are back here. You are charging up some magic. What would you like to do?
Well, if they're going to be rowdy already, I might as well make them a bit more rowdy. I'm gonna start fire enchanting people. First with Hibiki, since Hibiki's the closest to me.
Okay. What you wanting to? You're wanting to do the enchant?
Yes.
To do adds a d6 of fire damage and a +1 onto target weapon attacks. Hibiki.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hibibiki.
Yeah.
Hibababa. You find that as you jump the fence, a mote of fire hits you from behind. You feel your weapons get that same fiery quality to it that you're used to from Muna's giving of these enchants out. As you look down to your chain, it is now engulfed in flames. Nice flames. You can touch them. They're great.
Ghost Rider.
Woo!
All right. That is one of your blue. That is one of your blue energies. What are you doing now?
Let's see. Does a shield count as a weapon? I don't think it does.
Da-da-da. What do you mean?
You can kill someone with a blunt object, dude.
Oh, the shield.
Like,
Yeah, you can enchant the shield. It's still technically a weapon. Yeah.
All right, then. To spice things up. +3 of the target's weapons attacks.
That's for attacks, not damage, but it does help attack.
Let's give. I swear it's something else I could do. Oh, right. Yes, I have flow fire. Right. That was the other thing I had. I was like, where's my movement speed one? It's right there.
Right now, everybody's within a decent area of everything, but that could change depending on how fast this thing is.
All right, then. Since I feel that Zarel's gonna more defend, I'll go for Gilgamesh and give him Blizzard.
What makes you say that? I say with my gigantic door shield.
Okay, you use your second blue AP to give Gilgamesh +3 onto their attacks for 3 turns.
Yep.
And I'm guessing you are enchanting the axe.
Yes.
And not the face.
She wants to fucking head smash.
Gilgamesh, you trying to slave, damn it!
Gilgamesh, you see what appears to be large icicles and sharp things of ice, and almost this cool mist start to emanate from the tip of your axe, from the head of your axe. That being said, you still have one more. You still have one more AP, Muna. You don't have any more magic-y stuff you can do. However, you can only do a red or a green thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
You can also hold on to it for adding another reaction to the end of your turn, but you don't really have a lot of reaction things.
Yeah, so I could probably do flow, but I have no idea why I would be attacked. But
you could put a fire flow on somebody or onto yourself.
Oh, true. They're not the only ones here. Oh wait. Oh, flow uses this even though it's a fire?
Yep, it's a green.
Oh, that's how these work.
Yep, for flow or protect, you can, instead of using a blue one, you can use a green or a red if you'd like. But this one is this for greens.
All right, Zarel, get on fire, baby.
Zarel, you feel heat going through your muscles. You feel like you can move a lot quicker now. You have a +2 onto your movement for the rest of the fight.
Yeah.
All right, good night.
Goes to sleep.
Muna throws out 3 buffs and then lays down.
Average wizard moment.
I put my self face down defense mode and end my turn.
We are gonna go to, oddly enough, Mark is the next person to go. You will not get past me! He goes to stand up. Yeah! You see Mark jump forward and lay a strike in toward this creature, and it seems to go completely through them because Mark cannot hurt these things.
Heartless are bullshit, man.
Oh no.
Oh no. I have made a big mistake.
He will then switch to shield and hold shield in front of himself.
I have an idea. Takes out a dungeon key, throws it. I don't know the difference between this and what the other person does. I'll just go to sleep. Put myself face down the fence while then my turn.
This job does not pay enough in dental to be worth it.
You hear him yell back for the Duke to get to safety. We're gonna go to the Duke's turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2.
Wait,
3,
what?
4. You see him
He's
running
just
around
running
in
in
circles.
That man has like 8 fucking squares of movement.
He's also got a
He
fucking
fast
chicken
as
brain.
fuck, boy.
We had to corner him when we capture him, but anyway.
As he runs around in circles for a minute, you see him for a moment look around. I'd like for all of you, every one of you, to roll me for your negotiation, please.
Sure thing.
Okay. Oh man,
I used demeanor instead.
Nope.
16,
Cool.
17, 18, 19.
19, that's really good.
11 plus negotiation.
17.
13.
It got stuck, but it was stuck on 20.
Roll it again.
Man, that should count. Why did it even get stuck there, though?
I don't know.
How the fuck does that even...
Speed and full of stuff.
5 total.
With 1 fail, 3 success. Wait, what'd you get, Will?
13.
With 2 fails, 2 success. You
Right.
guys see Conquicot look to you guys. He seems very worried as he looks to the legs to you guys. Not sure if you guys have the are gonna be able to beat him. Do you guys have any words you can tell to Conquicot to believe in you that you'll be able to save the day?
Nope.
Okay, so...
When I was asleep.
Okay, let me think. Do I have any words for this fucking thing?
Do you have anything to make Conquicot feel better about the situation?
Can we say safely that we know that this is just another part of those weird heartless they've been dealing with?
That's up to you.
Let me think.
You don't have to give him any reassurances if you don't want to, but you can.
Of course. Worry not, Duke Conquicot, for we have the power given to us to defeat Heartless, and apparently a gun!
Perfect. Better than I
Maybe
could
you
ever
show him
say.
the gun!
So, Zarel,
Yeah?
I have placed this right here.
Okay.
There's a world card on the ground.
Okay.
It has a certain face on it.
Okay.
If you can outpredict me, then that will have worked.
Okay.
You have to
What
choose
is the
what
face?
is
What does
what
that
is the
mean?
face of this card. What is the picture on this card? On the other
the
side.
one with the funny circle that goes around.
Swirly one?
funny swirly circle.
Yeah.
This is one way that we use these. There's gonna be a couple other things like this in this fight. Don't worry about it. This is one way we
cool.
can use this, where
I
you
love
guys can either
tutorials.
outpredict me or I can outpredict you. And if certain things go down, then it might make things better or worse for you guys. One person
Okay.
had decided what this is. Because one person was the only one that tried offering anything. That's the only chance you guys are gonna get for it.
I was thinking that I couldn't come up with nothing.
You can't think of anything.
At this present moment, no.
Unfortunately, the
That's it.
face is a magic face.
Oh, it was a hat.
It was magic hat.
I wish I knew what any of these meant.
This is just to this is just, it doesn't mean
Okay,
anything.
this is just a quick event. This is just
Yeah.
a quick time. All right.
This is you telling me which one I chose. So
Okay.
don't worry about it. I'm gonna ask you guys to do the same things in just a minute. Don't worry about that. Because Cocklecott did not get calmed, he is going to attempt to defend himself in it in the only way he knows how. He is going to try to summon a Heartless.
Oh no.
You are so stupid.
It's the only way he knows how to defend himself.
But
No, let him go. Let's see
Wow.
what happens.
Let him cook. Let him cook himself to death.
It's Yevon. You see him put his hands together. He starts calling forth. You find that as he does, you see him let out a pained cry, a tiny pained cry, as a little bit of blood seems to come down from his hand. As he does this,
The words of Mika's soft boy moan.
where are you at, you little jerk? Not that one.
Bro, so let's make this fight harder. Because I'm panicking.
As you see a creature find itself coming from the shadows for around this person.
Oh, wow. Look at the boy. Oh no, it's like a dragony newt thing. Oh no.
You see this strange, dragony, heartless looking thing, and you guys remember for a moment being told about a dragony heartless with some kind of a creature with the dragon malady put onto it.
Yeah, the head was talking about it, Dracomir.
As this comes down, this creature seems to yell out. As it steps forward, it does seem to hit the Duke with his tail, running by him, but it does seem to run directly toward this creature. It is either going to attack the feet or attack Mark.
Oh my god.
If you kill Mark, I'm sorry, sir, but you will not come back alive.
Not Mark!
Totally not Mark.
I'm sorry, Tor. One too many crimes have happened tonight.
Unfortunately, that's a Mark attack. As this creature jumps out, it brandishes its mighty maw. Mark turns around toward this creature. Oh, you're fucked now! And then the creature bites into Mark and seems to lash him back and forth for a bit and toss him off to the side. Ah! Will it still go after Mark after doing that?
Does it like its chew toy?
Yeah, let him go.
I'm gonna roll.
Chew toy, chew toy, chew toy, chew toy.
Mark only has a certain number of hits he can take.
Not
Chew toy.
Mark, please.
Oh no,
Anyone
he's
but-
gonna stick onto Mark.
No!
He rushes over toward Mark and starts biting at him. That's gonna be two hits away from Mark.
Oh no!
Congratulations, Conquillicott, you did it.
You did it. You're winning at the game so much.
Da-da-da. We are gonna go to, I believe it was Gilgamesh that got the 10?
Yeah.
Yeah, Gilgamesh's time.
Gilgamesh time.
Gilgamesh. Now there are two big heartless.
Good. God, I have to choose. Does Gilgamesh value a human's life? No.
Easy answer.
Just run.
But you made his bed.
I did not.
I watched. That's a different thing.
So I'm up in melee on this, and I'm gonna smash the shit out of it.
But you made his bed. You made his bed. Well, you watched.
All right. You're gonna go for some strikes.
Yeah, and I have a +3 on this shit. So the real question is, do I get a choice in that?
Yeah. What are you talking about? You just,
Whatever happens,
you just have another thing and it loves you.
Whatever I was about to do, whatever. If I get the finisher, I'm using that one. Anyway, number 1 with a +7 to hit. Let's go.
That is definitely a
Fuck.
hit.
Jesus Christ.
We're just gonna count up. We're just gonna count up the dice. Go ahead and roll me for
Okay.
your pummel.
Yeah. I get like a second D20 for pummel. Nah, so
Pummel's
3
gonna
plus
miss.
7.
All right,
Yep.
go for the. Are you going for strike number 2?
Yes.
All right, go for it. Roll me
Doing
twice for
combo.
strikes. You have to hit both.
Yeah.
You have to hit on both of them to keep going.
13, 20.
That's a hit.
Pummel. Nope.
Okay, that was your pummel
Well-
for that one.
Yeah.
All right, roll me for your second hit. Remember, you can only pummel on one of these.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
And don't forget my boss.
17.
That's a hit.
Also no pummel
So
there.
first off, before anything, because you hit twice. These guys both hit. You gain back 1 red AP.
Neat.
Bloop. You want to go for your finish?
Yes.
Are you gonna use the regular red AP? Use this red AP.
I want to know what happens.
All right, go ahead. You have 3 attacks. Only one of them can pummel.
Okay.
Remember, that's just what finish is. Finish is 3 attacks.
Right. That's a miss. Unless.
Where's your unless? Oh, you have to do those before you have that. However, you guys do know you can use your boy with this. You can use your Goyle.
Use Ramu.
Yep, Ramu. If you look over at their slights, they can add attack to any combo ability that the party attempts.
Ooh.
Potentially turning a miss combo into a success, if you'd like. That wasn't a combo. You're on finish. Never mind.
I am comboing here.
You're on finish. Roll me 2 more times.
Yeah. Okay.
This is just so you can get to your finishes. Is what that's
right.
For Ramu.
Gotcha. 14. If I can't, if I don't, I have to pummel crit to double damage on pummel, right?
Anything needs to crit the double damage. Yeah. Go ahead.
Cool. This is my pummel roll.
This is your pummel roll?
Okay. Yeah. 17.
That's a hit.
And
one
finale.
final attack.
Come on. Oh.
You were gonna get 5 d4s. Go ahead and roll all 5 of them.
And my buff comes in now, right?
No, the buff was how he was getting those +7s. He has a +3 to hit now.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
15 damage.
15 damage. Let's go.
Well, yeah, 15. Yeah. So it's 2, 4, 6, 7, 11. Yeah, 15 damage altogether.
You rush forward. You hit this man's with a ton of ice-aided attacks. As you strike into them with every one of them, it seems to get a little wibbly mouth about everything. It doesn't like it. It doesn't like you doing that to it.
I don't care about its wants or likes.
By the way, because you used nothing, go ahead and roll me for your willpower, please.
Oh boy, my 0. There we go. Now all is right with Thor. So that's a 14. That was almost 19. I got real happy. That one came zooming out. That's 15.
15 altogether?
I don't have willpower points.
That is a fail.
Cool. What the fuck does that mean?
Don't worry about it. Go ahead and do me a favor and roll this.
Cool. Yeah. Well, let me put some heart tokens in. 10
plus your 7. Yeah, okay.
Okay. Oh, neat. What's this for?
Roll me this.
6.
Neat. Do you want to pummel?
Yeah.
Roll me this.
Okay, so that. Okay.
What's happening right now?
I don't know. 11 plus 7.
That's a hit. Go ahead and roll me these 2. Wait, no, you already rolled this one. You'll roll me this one again.
Come on, 4. Come on, max damage.
Oh,
damn it.
Okay. So you strike in. As you strike all of your different attacks, you miss a couple of them, but you do strike with most of them. In the last second, you bring your axe back. The mist that is on the axe, the kind of misty, icy stuff that was put on there by Muna, seems to, for a moment, from everybody behind Gilgamesh, seems to get a much darker hue as it strikes forward and does connect with this creature. When it does this, you go for 2 more attacks and they do seem to hit. Gilgamesh seems to go for a humongous volley of attacks. That last attack was almost too fast for you guys to even notice.
Damn.
He's real mad, that Gilgamesh.
Real mad, would you?
Real mad. No, and don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Yeah, that's a good turn.
Wait, I still have an action slot open though.
No, you don't have an action slot open. Remember, whenever you do your things, you get bloop and then bloop. You get the thing back, but you can still only do 3 actions a turn.
Man, well, I tried.
That
Anyway.
was so you could use your finisher before all that.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. You're still done with your turn.
I wanted to use the black one again.
Speaking of being dumb for your turn, we're gonna go to the creature's turn.
The creature.
The creatures.
A monster bonds. I know.
Yeah. Well, boom.
The creature jumps up. As it does, it seems to slam down into the area here. That's so funny.
Yeah.
The only creature that is out of the range of this attack will be Gilgamesh and the fake version of Artemis.
That's
Oh, fuck. Fuck you.
I want all of you
This
guys.
actually is just like Divinity.
I want all of you guys to roll me for your willpower, please.
That's not rolling.
Oh,
There
that's
you go.
fine.
a lot of willpower rolls today.
Mm-hmm.
I have a
We left the will, we left the power.
I'm just gonna go ahead and use one of
We
my
got
funny things
power.
twice.
Said
First roll to 14, second roll.
5 plus
10.
1, 6.
So 16 altogether.
All right. Let me roll for the other people that are here. Gonna go ahead and take one of your guys'
Yeah, Sarah just minding her damn business gets fucking stomped on by a gigantic foot creature.
Bloom, bloom, and bloom. However, because of the way this attack is going, the armor will have advantage on this roll. Okay. Get out of here, other. Roll. Oh my god, they all passed. The armor only passed because of the advantage though. It's funny.
Uncanny evasion.
Everyone but Muna passes.
Let's go.
Because I don't think. Where's Ramu at? Oh, Ramu's right here with you. Ramu's behind Zarel. Okay, Ramu has to roll as well.
Another die.
Yeah, I didn't think Ramu would have a problem with that. Ramu has a +7.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah,
so
That's fine.
as this comes down, the rest of you are going to take half damage from this. Muna, you're going to take full damage. There's a D12. Four. Muna, you are going to take 10 damage. This will bring you down to 7 HP. This will bring you down to 7 HP. The rest of you will take 5 damage.
Oh, okay.
Currently, Hibiki, nothing even happened with you. Because you have this extra 22 fucking shield over here.
Yeah, you're just unbothered.
I'm at 17 for that shield then.
Yep. The others will have taken some hits, will have taken some damage. They would not have liked it. They don't like it at all. They only take the 5 though because of everything. But most of them don't have shields like you guys do.
Yeah.
As that happens, that was its first attack.
Uh-oh.
Goodbye, everyone.
Does anyone see the rocks?
It could focus down on Muna, but Muna hasn't in particular done anything to it above everybody else.
It'd be fucked up if we'll shut up to this combat and got fucking narrowed down in the first turn. Again, this would actually be Divinity.
I think it's going to do the smart thing. It's going to bloop. It's going to jump up. As it jumps up, it's going to do another slam. Only this one is with its feet. Boom. This is only going to catch Gilgamesh, the other Heartless, and Mark.
Not Mark!
Because this is the earthquake attack, Gilgamesh, roll me for your resilience.
Yeah. Okay.
How could this happen to Mark?
Easily.
Yo, took a bite of gum.
Gum.
17 total.
All right, you're good. Let me go ahead and roll for Mark. Mark is going to have disadvantage because he's on the ground. Oh, weird that Mark got hit. Oh, so weird. All right, so.
I say Siege only 2.
And
it's
then
incredible.
The other Heartless.
Fail.
Oh!
I almost thought that was a 20. I was gonna get real mad.
The other Heartless is gonna get hit with this as well.
Does that mean Heartless is gonna be like a fucking dumb animal and start biting it?
Because this is the Stomper attack. Gilgamesh takes 17 damage. You're down to 5 shield.
Cool.
Oh god, did he just kill Mark?
Mark is down.
Fuck.
Mark is definitely down.
My guy's gonna die here.
This guy fucking basically landed on Mark, okay? That's what happened there.
Damn.
The target was on the other guy, you dumb piece of armor.
It can only do that. It can only do that attack the one time a turn, so that's good. And it has to have 2 things to be able to do it. So that's its turn. But still, everyone around it just exploded. That was fun. Wait, did you get that, or did you fail that roll?
What?
Whenever you rolled them for your resilience, what did you get?
17.
Okay, never mind. You would have taken half of that.
Oh.
So you would have been at.
So I was at 22.
Get yourself 8 back. So you'd be at 13.
Hey, it's that number. Funny.
13 darkness shield.
The 13 darknesses.
Oh shit, the 13 darkness shield. Oh man, that means that you have superpowers now. No.
Do I get like plus 10 resistance now, please?
Playground rules.
Can I just corridor darkness lead?
Sorry, you don't get that, but you get to listen to Demix's backstory.
As that thing has jumped up and down twice, it is going to end its turn there. We are gonna go to Ysera's turn. Ysera's gonna look over toward Muna. Notice that fucking shit just happened. They're gonna try to enchant a Muna with a shield.
Yeah, let me just really quickly.
They're gonna try to put a Muna in a shield real quick. What is the shield for this? I can't remember what the shield is for this, so I'm just gonna have to look at it really quickly. Plus 10, okay. Muna, you feel the icy crackling of some kind of magic stir upon you. As you look towards your shoulders and towards your clothing, you feel that there is a sense of snow or ice, some kind of frost gathering upon them. They're gonna use a blizzard shield on you.
Thank you.
That is gonna give you a plus 10 shield, and you are gonna have a resistance to all damage for 1 turn. Or is it until it's gone? I don't know. Let me look again. Let me look at this fucking thing again. I can't remember the exact wording because I'm a big dumbo. Resistance to all damage for 1 hit.
Thank you, darling. Maybe I'll survive more than 1 turn. I mean, not turn. More than 1 second of combat.
I'm gonna go ahead and give you that 10 shield on your sheet. There you go. You're technically over shielded. Good job. Good job. They are going to put 1 on themselves. And then they're going to put 1 on Artemis. Because, you know, you guys came to save this person, so let's not let them die.
Good news,
very
everyone.
nice. Did they just explode?
I've made today's art, and it was
Some say she's still twerking even as she dies.
Look at those clowns. Look at them clowns over
He's
there.
the clown team.
Wow, we really are the clowns.
We're gonna go to the armor. Bloop, 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 bloop. They'll move their 6, because they also have their dash thingy on. Can't get any closer without dashing, so they're gonna have to get a little bit closer. Doop, doop, doop. Which one do they fight? Probably the big thing, yeah. They only have 2 attacks, so they had the dash. So let's go for 2 strikes on this thing. That is 1 hit. They don't have pummel on their thing, so they're only going to get their D4, unfortunately. That's still 4 damage. They did max out the damage at the very least. You see the armor go forward as they rush forward. The seemingly magic circuits or whatever that is around them, that weird magical writing that was in them seems to glow outwards. They move a lot quicker than you guys think that a armor should move. As they dash forward, they then bring out their lance and strike into this thing. They did miss another attack after, but then they jump back and ready themselves for another volley of attacks next round. And finally, we're gonna get to Zarel.
Zarel's speed. I need to actually count because I have 2 extra from my feet being on fire. Then I have my natural free. It's not worth it spending a single point to get the mark, but it is exactly what he'd do. So, I'm gonna go 4, and I guess we'll go 4. I can't tell how big this area is. I guess we'll go. You have to go all the way around. Can't tell. He's on the floor.
He's right here.
Okay, all right. Okay, so he's dead again. So.
You have 2 more movement as well.
This made movement. Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to figure out how to move here because we're going on a no.
You can move through your allies. You just can't stop on the same place they're on.
Oh, okay. All right. Pong. So we'll go bam, and we'll go bam.
Yeah.
This is a tight ass spot.
Oh, this heartless guy's like, everybody's staying right here. All right, let's go.
I've seen meme formats like this.
I would like to not stay right here, but unfortunately, baby, I have one problem, and it's a little man's on the floor. I'm gonna cast a Protect on Mark.
All right, you're gonna try to take all the attacks for Mark this round?
I'm also trying to cast Water Protect here.
Oh, Water Protect. Oh, right. Might be.
And then I'll keep those for later, don't worry.
At the +10 shield, recovers basic static effect of a choice. Target cannot remove from the shield once on that. Yeah. You throw down a Protect onto Mark. Mark gains a 10 shield. They're not dying, so that's great. And do you want to attempt to protect him this round?
I will second Protect, yep.
Okay. You can't protect him again, like you can't use Water Protect, but I was asking
No, but I can just do a normal Protect, yeah.
You're just gonna take the hits for him. You're gonna defend him. Do you have anything else you'd like to do with your last one?
I have a green, I have a blue. I take a tiny little, what's it called? I take a tiny little, what's the word I'm looking for? A little magnifying glass right now.
Unfortunately, I don't think you can use any of these because you've moved.
Nope, the most I can do is technically maybe inflict, but I have to think on something to inflict.
Mm-hmm.
You can't exactly trip a lizard who's got 4 feet.
You can try to blast one of them with your water.
You know what? Fuck it. We'll get a little bit wet.
You're gonna get wet?
A little bit wet.
Alrighty. I'll take 1 pizza. 1 pizza from the pizza pile.
1 pizza from the pizza pile.
Knock them back 1 hex or knock them prone. Do you want to try to knock one of these guys back or do you want to knock them prone? Prone will mean that they have advantage on things hitting them. Knocking them back will get them off of the hex that they're on.
Knocking this thing back doesn't matter because it can fly very high with the power of its beautiful jumping ability. And this lizard's gonna be busy soon. Let's see what happens if we make a gigantic ball prone.
Hell yeah. This may be extremely good for you. Go ahead and roll me that, again, roll me a resilience here.
Behold, my most powerful casting stat, resilience.
Oh wait, no, this is your, okay, this is magic, my bad.
Don't worry, I got a 0.
I thought you were just like ramming him for a second there. I'm like, no, you're blasting. Right. It's magic or willpower. I'm guessing you would have used willpower, so that would have been.
It's fine. It's still a natural one,
yeah.
but yeah.
Yeah. It doesn't. He doesn't get blasted. He gets blasted, but nothing happens.
Yeah, it's like a little short, but like, what?
It's like he gets wet a little bit, for fun.
I'm out of ideas.
You do note as you blast them, the legs on the sides of this guy, as well as the whatever seems to be jingling around in the middle of him, they seem to not be connected very well. They do seem that whenever you try to knock him over, it almost seems to tear this thing apart being knocked over. But it does seem to protect itself from that.
Note learned. Fish has learned one thing.
We're then gonna go to Hibiki.
Yay! It's time for some funny movement. But first, 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna do a swipe with my fire chain.
Gonna swipe with that chain. Gonna fire swipe them. Gonna swip and swipe. Gonna Swiffer swipe them. Swipping around.
Swiffer swipe.
Natural 20. Okay,
So
that's gonna be an extra D6 of fire as well onto that. So that's gonna be double both of what this dice is. Roll it.
Hell yeah! That is a
10 damage.
10 damage.
As you strike into this thing, you note that the flames on the chain seem to engulf this creature a lot better. Seemingly, like getting rid of a little of that water that was thrown at his face. He's like, water, it's all over me. And then you fire. He's like, I wish it was water. So.
And then I will roll off of him.
Where you rolling
with
at?
Environment.
Where you rolling?
As I roll into him directly in order to jump off of him for 3 spaces away from it.
It will try to hit you.
This is fine. It wastes its reaction to do this.
Let's go. It's gonna try to swipe at you with its foot.
Swipe at me, bitch.
There's a big funny thing that happens if it misses. What's your AC? 12?
Yeah.
A big funny thing will happen if it misses. We'll see.
Remember, be funny about everything.
It does not miss, unfortunately.
Does not miss.
Does it stop me or does it just hit me?
It just hits you. And this is just a regular hit. It's not one of its big jumpy attacks, so it's only gonna do the basic damage. You were gonna take 1 plus 3. You're gonna take 4 damage.
Hey, I'm also down to 13.
Perfect math.
13 on the Shields of Darkness, both of them.
13 on the Shield of Darkness.
All right.
So I'm going to roll and bounce off of him 3 spaces away. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Be all the way over
there.
there.
We go. Yeah.
All right.
And he will call out. We need to spread out more. This thing seems to favor groups. And he
I understand, but I'm kind of busy here.
And then let's see here. That was 2. I don't have much more attacks. I can't reach it here with my things, so I guess that'll be. I think I'm out of its range now. I think. Cause like
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
No one around here is technically out of this thing's range, but
it just likes jumping. It'll just jump.
Then
range cannot save you. It just loves jumping that much.
But spreading apart is still good. Like they're saying.
Yeah.
Depending.
Fuck it. I'll just hit it myself with a couple more movements of speed.
Where you going?
With my dash.
Where you going?
I will go over here with the 1, 2. There we go. Just a little bit further away, and that'll be what I do.
Driver, why aren't you saving me?
I'm becoming a target.
Go get the car, Hibiki.
Where's the car?
Hibiki is about
Bring
to
out your Toyota.
Oh, you want the car, huh? Keep asking for it. You'll get the car, all right.
Oh, thank you.
Uh-oh.
You're going
This isn't Digimon. Stop. No.
All right. We're going to get, now that we are at the end of the initiative, we're going to have Cocklecot roll again to see how well they're managing their darknessy stuff. Oh, neat. All right. You guys see Conquelicot over there as he seems to be yelling toward Hibiki to grab the car so they can all leave. You see another burst coming from the hands that he seemed to summon the last Heartless with. As this happens, he seems to let out a gasp as another creature appears beside of him. Unfortunately, you guys really fucked over his ability to control Heartless.
Duke, watch out! Another has appeared!
Ah! Hibiki, save me!
I will!
This is the dumbest fucking encounter.
That
Man releases his stupid untrained dogs for 3 hours.
I didn't expect them to come out in the first turn, but that is the max he can make at the very least.
Okay, good, because I was actually gonna walk over to him and fucking freeze him.
As he gets done with that, it is Muna's turn.
I'm gonna walk over there and fucking fix everything. But no, I suppose it's time for me to actually get there. How much movement do I have again? Let's see.
You have four hexes, and we will assume we will assume that this fence is low enough you can just kind of bloop it.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right.
This is really funny.
I'm safe. I'm glad I'm safe.
Hibiki's gonna watch the entire party get new.
I am going to use Status Blizzard on the fucking Heartless.
Okay, let's look at the status real quick. Freeze part of a target, lowering their movement by 2 hexes, gives a -1 to a target's attacks. That to roll resilience when targeted. At the end of each of their turns, the DC is 13 plus magic or willpower. All right, so they're gonna roll against that. They have to beat out your 18 currently.
No biggie.
No biggie, no biggie. Da-da-da-da. They beat it.
Fuck you.
They got a 17 on the roll. They got a 17 on the roll. They beat that, unfortunately. As you go to target them, you notice that whenever you target the leg that's closest to you, the other one seems to just move rather just sharply, as if, again, not connected with anything. As it does, it slams down onto the ground in front of you, knocking you back before you complete the spell.
Oh no, you fucking don't! I'm gonna do it again.
It appears that, yeah. Go ahead. Oh wait, no, I have to do it. I have to roll it.
Yeah.
He probably won't get another 17, right? That's a 13. He barely misses that time. So he is frozen-ed. You freeze up a part. You freeze up a part of them. As you freeze up a part of this creature, it will have a -2 to its hexes, so it cannot jump as far. It also has a -2 to its attacks, so it can't hit you guys hopefully as hard. And at the end of every turn, it has to roll that again. Remember, you can continue to freeze this. You can keep.
That was my last one.
No, that was your last one. I'm just saying, if it's still frozen, you can attempt to keep going with these. I'm like, keep freezing it.
That'll be really funny, but instead I'll use my last thing to move away 2 hexes with
to leave.
Okay. Where you want to be?
Just away.
Where?
Anyway, where am I? I'm getting there. 1, 2.
You also do note, Muna, that you are very low on magic now.
I know.
You have 4 hexes with dash, so you can move 2 more if you want.
Fine, dash.
No, the dash motion is an extra 2 hex movement action. You don't go 4. Yeah. Muna did it correct.
Okay.
Yay!
We are then going to go to. Do these things have higher initiative than it? They do. All right.
I guess because they were summoned, technically, I guess.
These guys do have higher initiative than it. This guy has just been got in front of by someone. It's like, I want to keep eating this guy though. I want to keep chomping on him.
No.
As it's gonna try to chomp on him, you are protecting it. It's gonna try to chomp on you. What's your AC?
I believe 16.
Okay.
That is a miss. As it tries to chomp down onto Mark, you put your shield in the way. The fucking door.
The door.
As it chomps down on part of the door, it gets slightly knocked back a bit, shakes its head, and it screeches out towards you. It's gonna go for an attack at you now.
Knock, knock. Who's there? The door.
It got really upset at being stopped by a
That is
door.
a 19.
Ooh.
As this man's is going to hit you. It's gonna try to bite you. You're gonna take.
Door anger.
You're gonna take 4 damage. I need you to roll me for your.
Angriest.
I need you to roll me for your resilience as well, because it successfully bit you.
10, 15.
You will take half of this, as it's going to also. As soon as it chomps down onto you, you see flames appear in its mouth.
Oh.
As you will also take 3 flame damage, 3 fire damage.
Oh.
It has 1 more bite. As it's now connected onto you, it's going to attempt to reach out and bite you again. You throw your shield in front of you as soon as it does try to do this, and that's a miss! You bash it back.
Yeah.
You
The
know
other
what they
one's
say,
turn.
first time's the charm.
The other one's turn. It's gonna come out. It's gonna be, I am born. Look at me. I am so born right now.
I'm so bored right now.
It's going to look.
Okay.
It's going to look down toward Cocklacot. It's going to then look over to Hibiki. It's going to look back over toward the giant thing. It's going to be confused for a minute. Cocklacot's like, defend me! Just going to roll to see if it cares about Cocklacot.
It just unhinges its jaw and just goes at him.
It's going to attack Cocklacot.
Yeah!
No!
He's got that dragon vibe of like, you do not tell me what to do.
That is a hit despite getting a 9 on Cocklacot.
That's just like me for real, free.
As it turns around, it bites Cocklacot. It's gonna do the D4 of damage plus the fire damage. I'm just gonna come over here and grab your D4s and do it with yours, Zarel.
Okay.
Roll. That is gonna be 5, 6, 7 damage with the 2 extra fire damage. As Cocklacot yells out, you see him for a moment as he gets struck. He seems to get angry toward this thing. He's going to lash out against it. Cocklacot's going to do an attack. That's a hit. As it yells out toward him, enough! The creature seems to stop for a moment. As he gets yelled toward and then struck at, you guys see a bit of blood coming down from Cocklacot's arm. He's going to attempt to stop it from attacking him. Doesn't care, though. It does care this time. It stops attacking him. He points over toward the giant creature. That one! It points over toward the giant creature. However, it got a 3. It still doesn't really want to listen to Cocklacot. So it's going to go over here.
Hi, Hibiki.
No, not Hibiki! Not Hibiki! Hibiki, you see it plow its head into the fence before reaching over the fence and trying to get a snap at you.
Oh boy.
Hibiki, you are going to take... Yes, you are going to get hit. You're going to take 2d4. One of them is just regular bite damage. The other one is the fire damage.
I'm sure when he comes back, he'll be very upset about it.
He also has to roll to see how much of the fire damage he actually takes.
Oh.
That's gonna be 2 damage, and then 3 plus some, and then 1 plus 3. So that, or 1 plus 2. He's gonna take at minimum 1 damage. I'm just gonna roll for him. I'm just gonna see right here. Just gonna see right here what happens. Okay, he is gonna take all 3 of that damage. All right, good. He takes 5 damage. He still has fucking 8 shield. He's fine.
He's fine.
Da-da-da. Finally, we get to this creature. It is going to get back onto its feet, which will slam it down. You are protecting Mark, so you'll be taking Mark's damage if this hits.
Question.
What's up?
It is landing down. What did cover do again? Because I know this thing has cover.
Things that are behind you are fully concealed behind you.
Yes.
Oh, it's concealing. All right, continue.
From
that being
Mark
said,
has
you're
never
already
existed.
protecting him anyway.
You can't see him. Yeah.
Da-da-da. So I would like for each of you roll me for willpower. That would be Gilgamesh and Zarel.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Oh shit, here we go again. 8.
Oh shit.
4. 12.
6.
Both of you will take full damage.
Okay.
It is a D20. These 2 attacks are the best attacks on him. Da-da-da. You are gonna take. Oh!
Ooh.
The both of you are taking 17 damage.
Okay, hold
Ow.
on.
There goes my
Minus
dark.
3 is
14.
7, 6, 5, 4, and then 14 over here, right?
So 13, 15. Ow.
You guys are finally into your actual healths.
So does anything happen when the darkness shield explodes?
Nope.
Cool. Just making sure.
As it got onto its feet, it's still frozen, so it can't jump too far, so it can't really jump over to Ysera and the others. That's good for them. If it jumps over to Hibiki, it's only going to hit Hibiki in this thing. If it jumps here, it'll still hit all you guys, and that'll be pretty fun for it. I think it's going to... it either is going to not be able to hit Muna or not be able to hit the Heartless. I'll roll for you guys. I'll roll this one here and this one here. Out of these 2 dice, this one's for Muna and this one's for the Heartless. Whichever one gets to the lowest, it'll go for. It's gonna go for the Heartless.
Yay!
As this creature flips up and goes for a stomp down with its earthquake attack, you guys will have to roll me for resilience. So Zarel and Gilgamesh.
All right.
This entire thing, man, he's just a big jumpy boy.
16 plus yeah, just don't worry about it.
17 again.
Okay, both of you will have got this one. You guys will take half. You are still protecting. Mark, so he's not gonna be taking any damage.
Oh, thank God.
These 2 are gonna have to roll.
Back on Broadway yet again.
Oh, the armor's fine. And the Heartless is the only one taking full damage here. Since all of you are taking half damage, you want me to roll big or do you want to roll little? What's going down there? Let's go.
Little, preferably.
Little, preferably. Let's see. That is an 18 I just rolled, which is a +3, so that is 21. You guys will both be taking 10. This Heartless will be taking 21 damage. I believe this Heartless is... Hold on. No, it hasn't taken any damage itself yet.
Damn.
Wait, no, it took damage from this. It's down. This thing was just defeated by this thing. Like that's the only damage that happened to it was by this.
Oof.
Was by this big creature. You guys take note.
I'm so tired of his fate.
You guys take note as the malady is destroyed. It gets dispersed in the darkness. It does not seem to happen the same way what happened whenever you guys have defeated things. No heart or anything goes up. It is just there. It's just been defeated. The darkness disperses. Damn. That being said, it is gone, so that's good.
Whatever. So this thing came over to me. Did it hit me?
Yeah, it did 5 damage to you altogether.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
We're then going to go to Cocklecott, who is going to run around in circles. That big run around you guys hate. It's gonna look over toward Hibiki, the one that's gonna get him out of this. He has to save him. No, not him. That. Pointing over toward the Heartless. It seems to look to Cocklecott, look back to you, Hibiki, let go of you, and start making its way over here. It's gonna get one attack on Cocklecott's turn. That's a nat 1 though.
It actually goes over and just falls asleep.
No, you idiot! Wake up!
It's like Ash and Charizard, but sadder.
I believe the next one is Ysera. Ysera is pretty happy where they are. They don't really want to be all the way over there. Problem is, all their magic isn't going to be able to hit either, and that's going to suck. They just looked over toward the two twerking monkeys and just leaves.
They're both twerking now.
They're not really close enough for anything there, so they are going to go for. They'll probably have to dash to get there. Yeah, it's only 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, they have to go another 2 spaces. Boop, boop, boop. Get over here, mini healing potion. Get over here. Stay under them. They're gonna go for a thunder attack.
Oh shit.
That's an 18. You guys see the same attack you guys have normally seen from Ramu coming out. They're gonna attempt to deal a D12 plus their magic. Oh wait, it's just a D12 for regular thunder, right? Yeah, it's not plus magic. That's the next tier. They deal. Unfortunately, only 3 damage. However, they still have 2 more attacks. Gonna try it 2 more times. That is a miss, but then a crit.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, fuck.
So it's kind of just 2 hits anyway. And that's max damage though! How come whenever thunder crits it maxes?
Because fuck you.
Thunder's that cool.
Because
It's not thunder, it's max thunder.
listen, Pico, it's the dice that like barbarians use for their attacks, all right? It's like the D12 is just the good die.
You
It's
see
the
this
best.
thing get struck with even more damage. As it does, it is taking quite a beating from both freaking these creatures, Gilgamesh and everything going on. It's taken quite a lot, but that thunder was crazy. Speaking of Gilgamesh, we're going back to Gilgamesh.
Yes, let's fucking go.
Gilgamesh,
Big
this
enemy,
thing's
big
not
kill.
looking amazing.
Good, I'm feeling great.
You do still have the +3 onto your attacks as well.
Oh yeah, that's right. Let's fucking go. I'm just gonna keep willing the shit out of it, man.
All right, first attack.
Does 18 hit?
That's a hit. Keep going. This is for Pummel.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use the fucking black die for Pummel. Hold on. So I can skip the other one already.
19, that's a Pummel hit.
Sick.
Going for
Next
combo.
hit. Wombo combo. I can't even tell what the fuck that's supposed to be.
That is an 8 plus your 7. That is a 15. Do you want to have Ramu help you with this one?
Please let me combo it. I want to see it die.
Ramu is going to use one of their things to attempt to throw a slight onto you. Attempt to add his attack to any combo ability the party attempts and potentially missing from a success. This counts as action for Ramu. If it's adding its attack to it, that is a +7 you're adding. That is a hit.
Jesus fucking Christ. All
You
right.
feel like you're gonna miss, however, you seem to sort of like you see it get distracted slightly and move jerkily out of the way as Ramu strikes it with some electricity, and it does move it into your attack as you do hit.
I'm so happy I saved that rat. There's a 17.
That is a hit for another
pummel.
pummel. You still have one more
gotta-
thing for the combo to hit.
Yeah. Just in case. Just in case.
know.
I want to do another big slam. Aw.
You have one more roll because you just put that in.
Yeah, that's a sad number. Oh,
6
that was
was the
almost a
highest. Do
15.
you want to have Ramu add?
6 plus 7 plus 7.
Yep.
Can I, please?
You
Yes.
can, yeah.
20.
Ramu has a certain number of things. If you remember, if you look over here,
Oh yeah.
these are the things.
That's a
This is
lot.
as many times Ramu can do that. You just used it twice, so that's another
Sorry,
6 that is going to
friends.
hit.
And only
So
one
you've been hit
time
with
pummel
things with your
happened.
Pummel. There you go. You have 5 d4s so far. You are on finish. Show me 3 more times. And you're using the dark dice. You're saying you're using the dark thing.
Why wouldn't I?
It loves you. Go for first the finish. Then we'll do pummel. Then we'll do whatever happens after.
Okay, so the 3 finishes, then pummel, then water.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I want to? I'll see what happens.
First hit with the finish is a
Oh,
miss.
this is where my luck runs out. Oh wait, that's only on combos.
Yep, it's only on combos. Second hit
Oh.
with finish.
Might as well.
That's a
Wow.
miss, but you have a thing, so
Yeah. Yeet that shit out of here.
That's a hit.
Yeah.
you have 6 d4s now. Last
I'm
thing for
gonna-
finish.
Can I pummel on this one?
Well, just do
'Cause I
the
can't get
last
it.
finish first.
Yeah. Oh boy. Wee.
That's a hit for last
Oh.
finish. All right, now pummel.
Am I about to fucking explode this axe yet?
Pummel will miss. And
So
go
6,
for
yeah.
go for the last whatever that is that you don't have to worry about.
Sure.
It's like playing Tekken.
It really is, probably. I put a
Make
thing
it.
in so
You
I
did put a
don't
thing in.
have to kill. Come on, big number. Big number. 17, big
17.
number.
All right. Roll me all these dice.
Do I roll for pummel for that too?
No.
Oh. I don't get to have all that, damn it.
All the damage.
I'm rolling lots of numbers today.
As 24, as you strike into them with another 24 damage, this creature, upon being struck by your first volley of attacks, by some attacks from your friends, by some magical additions onto everything, by the fire chain, by the lightning striking them from the sky, and then by a last volley of attacks from you, you see this thing begin to sort of swell up. It's trying to hold its mouth closed. Its eyes begin to bug out, and finally,
It's deflating.
It deflates away.
you see in its
It's
place
like a little balloon.
one of these guys as they look like they are dead and fall over. However,
Just fucking sad
Releasing-
deflate noise.
releasing from this. Where's the other one? Where's
There's a bunch of things over here too. They're hiding,
what things?
watching.
Oh yeah, don't worry about those
Hats.
guys.
They're having a convention. It's fine.
Where's the... I guess I'll just have to re-upload it. All right, that's fine. Perfectly fine. Everything's fine, I guess. It's fine.
I like how the thing doesn't go away when my shield went. It's very funny.
There it is. You see, as this thing seems to deflate out,
Oh.
Oh,
What the fuck did you go?
it's all in little pieces.
So like
It's
But
like
you-
a little.
but you don't like it when the 3 main colors are at the side.
It's okay when the final mix does it.
as this thing seems to rise up into the air, clanking against each other, the 3 of them sort of falling around into almost like a gravitational pull around each other. They seem to fly off and go off into the sky, flying
And
away
they're
from the
gone
party.
Forever.
I just came back. What I miss?
You guys did it. You freed the final pieces of the night
Exodia,
thing.
you're right.
Yeah, you guys freed
What's up in the
Exodia.
sky?
Where is it going?
It seems to be flying off to the south. Seems to be looking like it's flying toward the city.
Weren't the pieces flying towards this way before?
Yeah, it was. However, this guy's no longer controlling those.
We kinda, you know.
So there's nothing calling them to this place.
Oh, it's loose out there.
Well, we'll see it in Pro Skater too.
But you freed all of it. That's pretty good. You did it.
I'm sure it's so fucking grateful. Surely
It's great.
Surely its gratitude's unending.
As Muna looks disappointed, that was going to be Imp's meal.
You did it, everyone! We did it! We bravely fought against the creature!
There's still one left, though. We gotta kill it.
No, he's fine! That one's fine! Don't worry about him! Everything's fine! This thing roars and looks like it's about to charge you guys. No! No!
Are you sure this thing looks dangerous?
Gilgamesh looks so fucking excited about that. He's like, yeah.
Is it actually gonna attack our initiative, or can I do something?
We are currently out of initiative. What were you wanting to do?
Then Muna's going to step over, going.
Okay, that's a little bit more. That's a little bit more than what could possibly happen. This thing's roaring and looking like it's gonna charge you. Are you sure you want to get near it?
It's looking like it's ready to
I need to double check.
Yeah.
Okay, I do have one magic left. Okay.
I just looked at its back sprite. I love the little eye.
Yeah, it's little.
You like his little eye?
I think it's a little back sprite. It's really cute. Aww.
Let's have MP.
But no, do you want to get near it?
Okay, I won't get near it right now. I have a plan, but I won't do it yet. For now, I'll go to my friend.
Trying to get the mouse out from under you.
There we go.
You make your way over there. This creature seems to be like sort of lashing out, seems to be kind of like growling everywhere, but it hasn't attacked any of you yet. In fact, let's go ahead and
I really wouldn't change that music yet.
No, we're fine. Everything's fine.
Gilgamesh is gonna fucking go at it.
Everything's fine. Everything's wonderful. You're just gonna charge it?
Gilgamesh sees Heartless. Gilgamesh does not enjoy.
You guys
Heartless.
see Gilgamesh going toward this thing? Are we fine to continue attacking, or you guys want to try to do anything?
He wants to stop Gilgamesh from attacking the Heartless.
Hold on, I have to think real quick.
What are you gonna do? Do what you will.
What I was thinking of doing, but I don't know how aggressive.
Like, here's the thing, he's not wrong.
He's not wrong, no.
No.
Like, I was thinking of going here, looking like I'm gonna freeze the guy, but then freeze cock and balls instead. But I don't know if he's actually gonna fight or not.
It'd be good to stay back for a moment.
You can't honestly agree with that one.
He doesn't say anything bad, but he kind of looks at you with like the sad fish eyes.
The fact that you think that works on him is more insulting than you trying to have it done on.
You're saying it like he's trying to do it on purpose.
Show a little fang, he'll probably empathize.
If you want to go for the attack, you can.
He thinks you're a dragon.
Can this thing tell? It's probably like insane.
If you want to go for the attack,
I don't
just let me know.
I feel like Gilgamesh would just kill it. He wouldn't even think to listen. I'm sorry.
I mean, Gilgamesh can volley like 50 million attacks in one turn, so you might actually be right.
And again, just like we've done before, because I do like it whenever these come down to these decisions. When it comes down to character decisions, we are going to throw these two onto you, Gilgamesh.
Oh, thanks. I forgot about that. He just would kill.
I kill, I murder, I crush. Kill, death, kill, murder.
Nico, who do you think I'm playing right now?
As you rush in for another attack, we are going to go back into initiative. We are going to start back where we were at. However, I will give you one attack, Gilgamesh, since you are going in.
You say one attack.
One attack. Go for it.
I'm really pushing my luck. I'm about to fucking lose my soul, I think. I know I am.
No, you'll be fine. That is a miss on the attack, so you don't get the pummel or the attack. However, roll me this.
Oh, even if. Okay.
Don't worry about it.
I'm learning.
Don't worry about it. That's a hit. Roll me that d6.
I don't get the pummel off this one.
Nope.
Cool. 3.
As a 3. You lash out at this thing. It does seem to, with its instincts, sort of like peel back from you. As you look to it, you definitely can feel some draconic nature coming from this thing. It moves very much like you would expect something with the instincts of a dragon to move. As it reached back from you, narrowly escaping your attack, you do find that the darkness from the axe does seem to lash out at it as well, and does seem to give it a large scrape across its front. It lets out a roar and stares daggers down to you.
He just yells, yells back at it like a barbarian.
Stop stopping, Spotify. You keep doing things.
Sorry, friends. They don't forget.
We're gonna go.
I feel
since we are going back into this part of the initiative, we're gonna go down to the next in the initiative, which would be Zarel.
Well, I guess I do have to do things, huh?
You could try to get Mark out of here. You could try to go after Cocklicot. You could try to go after this thing. Up to you.
I'm gonna have to get a real die really quickly. Give me a second. I have to do some quick maths.
One of those real dies. Before you make this thing real die.
Real die. Okay, hold on. I have to check out.
Go back to the Halloween one. Yeah. Yeah. Spooky dragon malady
Love the
thing.
Halloween. We may have cultural differences, but to be fair, we've had those before. I'm gonna try to cast some water magic here.
And try to bursty boy him?
I'm gonna
by bursty
status.
boy, I mean you're gonna... Oh, you are gonna status.
Yeah.
Yeah, blast him.
Blast him.
Target rolls resilience when targeted with this effect. 10 plus magic or willpower. Oh! So that means... Oh, yeah. Never mind. I did that wrong last time we did this.
Oh, so it just goes and you roll.
Yeah, I have to roll it. It has to beat your willpower or magic. Right now, that is a 14 for you altogether. You have a DC 14. That's my bad. I'm sorry. The last time we did that wrong.
That's all right. It was a nat 1. It's fine. It doesn't matter.
Hey.
It gets a 9 plus its. That is... Nope. It does get hit. It blasts. Do you want to knock it down or knock it back?
I don't want to get it even closer to him. He keeps on knocking prone.
Alrighty. As you rush forward, you see Gilgamesh is going to fight this thing. The water from your shield, I guess, bursts out. As it does seem to knock this little guy over as he is now flailing onto the ground, trying to get its little claws deep into the very, again, untreated dirt beneath it. It keeps scraping about and not being able to find any sort of leeway to get back up for a moment.
His feeties! He's on the floor.
Hibiki, it's your turn. No, wait, it's still Zarel. Zarel, still you.
You were just so ready for the thing that happened before, where it was just like the one turn that you're just like, oh, we're done now. You're also getting low on magic. Yeah, dude. What can I tell you? I don't have a lot of pizza slices. Zarel was not born with a lot of magic in his heart. He gave it away in a convention when he was born. So from where we're staring down here, I think at this point, Zarel would just like heave up and just try to scare the shit out of it, just like emit this like, just like, you know how like you like yell at dogs to make them stop?
Yeah.
just like he like makes himself big and just goes, ah!
Okay. We're gonna say that you're gonna try to do some kind of intimidation tactics on this boy.
That's
Roll me for
correct,
your
yeah.
negotiation.
All right.
As
know
you
what, I'll
go
put
forward
two
and you
into this.
yell and you try to give some sort of a primal yell to this thing to be like, no, me.
Fuck off, please. That's not rolling. I just flipped it around a couple of times. That's 17 and plus the 3, a number. Hey yo.
You yell to this thing. You yell to it. What was yours all together?
17 plus 3, I think, is a dirty 20.
All right. It also got a dirty 20, but you're the one that initiated this, so meeting is beating.
Hell yeah!
You're good. You're good. As this thing does seem to somewhat like again lash out and about, sort of get its own kind of legs on the ground again, still technically prone. But it seems to be glaring at you, and it is no longer making any loud screeches. It has stopped loud screeching for the moment.
It is no longer screeching.
It's silent.
Yeah, I guess at that point I'll just end my turn.
It's still, you have one more thing if you want to try to do anything with it.
I don't want to really beat it up. I know it's what we wanted here to do, but you know.
Well, I mean, why'd you want him to calm down?
I wanted him to calm down just to see if we could just get it to run away or something. I mean, currently the thing that I wanted it to calm down for is, we are currently apparently under the impression that Duke likes us, and maybe murdering his pets in front of him would be a bad idea.
Do you want to try to see if you can convince this thing to back off, like to back away from you guys?
Yeah.
Rolling for another negotiation.
I'm just fucking trying to primal screech my way for this conversation. No words are being spoken. We'll put the back to that.
Zarel really tapping into his cherished side.
I'm all cherished. What the fuck do you mean my cherished side?
Yeah, wait.
I don't fucking know.
3, 5.
It seems to not go away. It is somewhat backed into like the little corner between the ground and the fence at the moment. It is not looking aggressive yet. You have calmed it down. It is not listening to you. Okay. We're gonna go back to the top of the initiative, which first off we have to. No, I don't have to roll for Duke because you already summoned both of the ones he can summon. We're gonna go to Muna. Muna, currently it looks like this thing is backed away. It's not that backed away. It's still like it's still within range of attacking anyone, but it's still just right there doing its thing. What would you like to do?
Seeing that Zarel's trying to calm it down, I don't think I have any calming agents, so I think for now I'm going to sit back.
Okay. We will move on to the Duke's or to this thing's turn, because it goes before the Duke. Is it going to attack you guys? Gilgamesh, how are you still looking right now?
Honestly, violence.
You are looking violent.
Violence incarnate.
You are looking violent incarnate. I would like for you to roll me for your negotiation, please.
Would that not be demeaning?
I guess, yeah, you're not actively trying to get it to back down. Yeah, go demeanor.
I'm trying to skip.
It just says in your
I'm trying to
Quick,
fucking...
roll your sexy stat that you got from the church.
No. That's
it currently still sees you as a threat. It is not backing off yet.
It looks at it. I'm a threat. It thinks it can take out. That's funny.
Hibiki, let's have you go because I think I skipped over you.
You did kind of skip over me, but that's fine.
It's fine. Things have backed off into a corner though. He's showing his butt at you.
That corner.
He's showing his butt at you. Look at him.
Yeah, he's showing butt at me.
How's the acid?
And you have this nice butt dagger that you have.
I sure do have a nice
perfectly
dagger.
butt-shaped dagger.
Butt dagger. I guess let's. You know what? I'm just gonna be funny. I will go up to it, and I guess I can cast it from here. Let's just arrow status and make it float.
Gonna try to float it?
Yeah.
Let me look at your status really quick. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo.
We'll just see
10 plus
resilience against
willpower
night.
or magic. That's gonna be a 12 they have to beat.
Yeah.
Their resilience. The resilience is pretty okay. Yeah, they do. They look back at you and they sort of like let out a ha towards you. Like a little hissy screech
Oh, wait,
at you.
no, I can't do it again.
Does a little hissy hiss, hissy hiss.
Yes,
Screech, hiss.
Yes, screech here.
Yes.
Is it even speech draconic, or is it just like a feral screaming?
You haven't tried.
I guess Imp can talk, can he? Huh.
All right, big guy, gonna need you to calm down. Like, let's getting real low. Chris Pratt, hands up.
Roll negotiation.
I like that we're getting like 3 different ways of calming down this beast. We've got guttural, screaming, talking to it like a tourist, or just speaking the
18.
same language.
And then finally, let's see here. So 18 plus dirty 20.
As you Chris Pratt your way over toward it, you're like spreading your arms out, trying to get it to see that you have nothing in your hands, but you are still like, you're not like a sitting duck. You're not food. You're like, come on, you know, you're ready. You're ready. You're ready. You're doing it.
I'm ready.
It's its turn.
Which one is he
Flailing
gonna go
about.
after?
It's doing its thing, trying to figure out what to do.
It's so lost and confused.
So 1 out of 3. What's it
There's
gonna
still
do?
some
And then
viciousness coming from over here, but you're telling it to stop, you're telling it to stop, and you're telling it to stop. For the time, it is gonna stop. We go to Cocklacot. It's okay. It's all right. You're fine. Look at you.
Aren't you a big boy?
You're a big boy. Cocklacot will not have his turn. We will go to Gilgamesh. Choose Gilgamesh.
Choose Western man.
He's Western man.
Western man, take me by the hand.
It's real hot in here.
Do you have anything you want to try, or do you want to attack?
I guess I have a question for it.
You have a question for it.
Everyone's trying to talk the fucking thing, and no one here has the actual ability to speak a proper language, so.
Proper language.
I guess he'll notice all of this happening and just. He just says in Draconic, can you even understand language still, Kindred, or are you fully gone?
Kindred? What do you mean, kindred?
We are more alike than we appear to be. Dragons cursed. One of our maladies worse than the other.
Malady. I refuse.
I'd be disappointed if you gave in. I think you'd be lesser.
If I stop, Dad. He seems to be afraid of something that'll happen if he stops. Stops what? Who knows? You want to keep talking to him, you can.
Explain. Stop what?
That's my assault must continue. My mind It's mine! Can't stop. We'll lose.
Dear God, I has PTSD.
You will not lose yourself. You have a choice.
If I listen, he will take me back.
The pudgy human over there.
Not anymore.
Who pulls at your strings?
You see him stare back toward Cocklacot, even though he said not anymore earlier. You're not really sure exactly what he meant by that. You find that there is definitely a sense of anger and a sense of hatred coming from this creature looking to Cocklacot. You, from what you can gather from what he's saying, if he listens to Cocklacot, he will be brought back to him. That's why he must continue his assault.
Do not listen to him, then. Listen to me.
Listen to you.
Yes. Out of all creatures here, we are the most similar. I, cursed in human flesh, you, suffering now. Fight this control. Choose. Stop your assault of your own will, not because you have been ordered by a lesser creature.
You see this creature in front of you. As you do, for a moment, Gilgamesh, everything around you gets brighter. The ground, the walls, the sky, everything turns into a strange, bright shade of white all around. As if the world around you just seems to change, just seems to maneuver into something else. As this bright white world surrounds you, the only beings you see in it are yourself, Cocklacot, and the creature in front of you. You see a strange dark haze coming from yourself. As you look to your arms, it's almost like this black fire coming off of your skin. You look to Cocklacot, you see the same thing. These bright black flames seemingly coming off from everything, lighting everything around, but not really being what you would consider a bright or a light or a good feeling. These flames from him seem to be moving and seem to be connecting itself to the creature in front of you. You feel like if you want to give this creature an order, you have to overpower the order it already has. Gilgamesh, right now it's listening to the other person. You know two things about this. They just become instinctually known to you. This creature is in service to whatever this dark feeling is, this darkness that's around. You have some of it. Cocklacot seems to have more of whatever that darkness is. The question comes to you. Do you want to try to use this darkness? Do you want to try to gain whatever this power is? Do you want to try to have your darkness overpower Cocklacot's? Or do you want to destroy this creature in front of you? Basically, Are you gonna do the dark thing, or are you going to do the not dark thing?
Choose Western Man, Barthel.
God damn it.
Heartless only listened to the strongest darkness, man.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna kill it. I don't know. What happened, Gilly?
No, it's
Go
just
on,
me.
explain it with your mind.
Yeah, just me. Anthony's like, man, I could have a fucking puppet army, huh? But it's like,
You're pretty sure that even if you overpower this, it isn't going to immediately become yours or anything. You're just trying to overpower the sort of thing to it. You're trying to overpower the order it was given.
do I overpower Knocklicot's command of Heartless, or do I just fucking Thanos snap it?
I mean, is overpowering that hard for you?
Should know.
Your known history.
It really has no reason to be. It's just that thing of, fuck, what would Gilgamesh do in this situation?
I'll let you cook. I'm gonna lay back.
Okay. Fuck.
I'll see
I'll
you
let
in 3
me
hours.
Oh, fuck.
I need that much time
I'll
for
see you
December.
in therapy.
Goodbye, everyone. I'll see you all in
See you all in therapy.
I think that
And this music's super chill for being here. Let's go to this one.
I know, right?
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, that was a bot, but anyway.
Nothing else is around you. You are just in this pure white void. These darknesses coming from you and Cocklicot. This is the only things that go through your mind is to stop this creature in front of you. You either have to kill it or you have to overpower that order.
Gilgamesh has been a lot of things have been mentioned to Gilgamesh about things, and he doesn't get a full answer, but this might be a chance for some more answers on stuff. Or kill it. Like that's a hard choice of what is the decision for this one?
I mean, here's the thing. What is the moral decision here? What is the actually morally correct thing? Wrest control of a being from another being that's forcing their will on it, but the fact that it's also a being of evil is another thing that it might be better to destroy it instead, depending on how you morally come at this whole problem. What do you do, my friend? My God, I'm glad I'm
Welcome
not
to the
you.
trolley problem. Kingdom Hearts edition.
The thing is, the Emerald, I get what you're saying for like, I get it. That's not the problem I'm having.
I know that's not the problem you're having.
What's
I'm
your
just pointing it
problem?
out.
What's your problem, Gil? Say it out loud.
On one hand, there's the echoing reminder of what Philly said about darkness drawing in darkness. And whatever he thought he was in his world, it was not a good thing. And this idea of this thing is suffering, and I hate Cocklicot a lot.
So you're telling me you're just gonna get owned by a gay little fairy because you chose to? Those are the stakes? You're just gonna get owned by a gay little fairy because he told you were bad?
That's the thing with Philly, though. Like, Philly was like, hey, you have this darkness about you, and, you know, you can deal with that or you cannot. It doesn't really matter to me.
I don't care. I love you, moi.
I love you just
I just
the
thought
way
I should
you
let
are.
you know that you're not that you might have been some of the reason why death and destruction happened. And just accept that and don't worry about it.
And then all the stuff with Booyah and her dark shit and all the shit I started saying about, just control it.
Yeah, you just control it.
Just control
it. I have to fucking put my money where my mouth is on this one, I think. I want to break control of Cocklicot's hold over Heartless. I want to break it. Force my own will, if you will.
No Will's here.
Shut up, Will.
Gilgamesh.
You know, okay.
Yeah.
You attempt to bring forth the darkness of your heart.
Yeah.
This is gonna require a roll that I don't know if you even have a chance of doing. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's 7 rerolls
6,
of
7.
light.
I don't know if you have
Jesus
a, I don't know if you have
fucking
a
Christ.
chance at this roll.
I don't even look at Twitch roast inside. What the fuck goes on?
I need you to roll me for your willpower.
Oh God.
You have here hold on. Let me just show you how many of these you have though. You have
There are 7 rerolls of light
there you go.
for your
Have fun, buddy.
darkness.
There you go.
Have fun,
Oh,
buddy.
I'll roll them all. I will roll them all one at a time.
No, put them all in the dice tower.
No, that's a bad thing. It'll clog it.
Clog it. Clog the
Let
dice
it
tower.
clog.
Go. Let them fly. I'm not even looking.
So that's a 9. That's a 16. That goes in the good corner.
He's
Fuck,
not
you know
doing the
where that
funny
goes?
thing.
It goes in the square hole.
He's not doing the fun thing. How dare.
They will get stuck and it will ruin everything.
How
Fuck
dare
off.
you.
It's a 16 flat. Oh, 19. All right.
Come on, you have to put them all together. Let it clog.
Come on. There's 3 left. You can
Come
let it
on.
clog.
Let it clog.
Let it clog. Let it
Let it
clog.
clog. Let it
clog,
clog. Let
Oh,
it
you
shrivel.
absolute.
Hey!
Ooh, hey, look.
Oh!
Ooh, double 20. Get fucked, dude.
Gilgamesh.
I win.
Gilgamesh, looking over at Chocolacot's darkness coming off of him, you look to it, you see all of that darkness. You're like, that's so much more than mine. And you're like, fuck that. Never will that be more than mine.
It's not about quantity, it's about quality.
As you look to yourself and you cannot allow yourself to put out less darkness than Cocklacot. He can't even be the best at being bad.
It's more like overpowering his desire because his heart is weak and I am strong.
As a massive amount of darkness comes from you, you let it completely free. It makes its way over toward this creature, and as it does, it seems to strike this creature, causing it to reel out with some kind of new influence going across it. Your will overpowering its last thing it was told to do. As we come out, Zarel, Hibiki, Muna, others, Rick the dog, you guys see this thing begin to slowly rise to its feet. As it seems to slowly rise to its feet, it looks about the area. I am my own. You guys just hear weird guttural noises. Gilgamesh, you hear that.
I mean, yeah, for a second we saw him speak Italian with him for like 3 minutes, and then he dropped dead and he started speaking again.
You are free.
He looks over toward you, Gilgamesh. I will not forget. As he gets to his feet, he looks to you, saying he's not going to forget that shit. He looks to Cocklacot. And you guys just see a streak of darkness as this thing slides over toward Cocklacot, opens its mouth, and bites down over his shoulder.
Oh no, what's
Cocklacot,
happened?
no!
Cocklacot, no!
As
no.
a large bit of darkness seems to come from Cocklacot as he bites him. Not from him, from Cocklacot. As he bites into Cocklacot's shoulder and this dark haze seems to come out from it. You guys see the flames building up from the mouth of this creature. Cocklacot gets burned, and then this creature jumps over him, tosses him back toward the wall, and takes off.
Can Hibiki attempt to catch Cocklacot?
You're on the other
with
side of
his
the fence.
body on the other side of the fence. That's right, yeah. Damn you, fence! Damn you, spaces!
As this creature runs off, it jumps from the fence to the other fence to the top of this thing, roars out toward all of you, and then literally dissipates into darkness. Cocklicot falls to the back. You make your way over, Hibiki.
Here, let me give me your hands. Let me get you up.
That creature, I don't understand. He you help him up.
I help him up. In the confusion of helping him up, I am going to be grabbing his arms and wrapping them with the chain behind his back.
What are you doing?
We must get you to safety. I seem to be attracted to your bloody hand.
No, let me go! Let me go!
We must go. Maybe we'll climb over and bring him over this way.
No! What are you doing? You guys have Cocklicot apparently chained up.
You know, Cocklicot.
Ha
We gotta take him to safety right now. We've delayed enough.
You guys see him struggling out. It's like, what are you doing? You will unhand me this moment.
Oh, are you bleeding? Hold on, let me help with the wound.
By the way, you guys are not seeing blood. You're seeing literal hazy darkness coming out of that large hole in his shoulder.
I don't know what's going on, sir.
Well,
They keep some coming from the darkness around you. You need to be sure that you're safe.
hold on, let me help with that. I am a bit weakened though. I took a lot of damage.
You see, it's
I'm
even
gonna
coming
get-
out of your wound.
I'm gonna use my
Nothing.
last.
It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna use my last mana to freeze him.
Okay. You go try for a freeze. You notice that he is freezing up in front of you. You see that that his arms and legs seem to be somewhat getting some frigidness to it. Hibiki, you are finding it difficult to keep the chains on, but you are able to do things. Zarel and Gilgamesh, what are you guys doing?
I was just gonna fucking try and just punch him out, but I think we're just handling that part.
Yeah,
all
I'm
do-
helping with his wound.
Right now, I'm just looking at whatever the fuck he's apparently emitting out of his goddamn my shoulder.
Could one
It's
of y'all take
Minecraft
over?
boots.
My arms are like really weak, guys. Come on. Just one of y'all
Alright,
please.
Gilgamesh will probably just take over that duty.
Don't
Thank
worry,
you.
Fred.
Just-
Gilgamesh has come for you.
Gilgamesh, you make your way over to relieve Hibiki from the chains. As you guys get this somewhat together, I don't think that even Cocklicot would not know that what you guys are doing at this point.
Yeah, it's kind of obvious at this point.
Maybe he should roll.
He's getting frozen and held captive by
Tied up.
chains.
What do you mean?
You.
I mean,
have
that's-
We
That's
had
just
to blindfold
Luna's
him
weird
first to
witch
say it was
thing.
a surprise party.
You were tying him up with chains.
Yeah, but you're like a weird witch or something. Anyway,
You don't understand. You must let me go.
you have so much to answer for, human.
You do not know better. I will
I
give you
broke your
one final
will
chance.
balance.
We followed the devils just like the note said, good sir. We've seen basically everything at this point.
So what?
Now, everyone.
What?
Now, everyone.
You're
Why
under
are you
arrest.
ordering people to die here?
I'm not doing any such thing. They do as they are of their own accord to do. I just happen to be around as it's happening.
Why do you take
I'm
their skin?
Oh, okay.
Why do you take their skin? I'm not doing anything with their skin. That's what are you even speaking about?
I'm going to give you a little suggestion, sir. While we take
We're
you
gonna
to
have
your
to fuck them
destination.
up. Hold on.
Yes.
Make me continue.
While we take you to your destination, you better come up with some better lies. Because what you're saying is not gonna help you. You're going to face justice, whether you like it or not.
And if
So-
you try to summon more Heartless, I will break your will over them like I did that one.
So this whole time, you were never my friends!
Perhaps in a
I was
different
actually kind of
timeline.
listening at first.
No, what am I saying? I can't lie like my brother can.
I am also not just some fucking caddy.
Fucker.
You
I'm
see,
literally the only one of these fuckers that can drive.
It's true.
you see for a moment, it's his eyes flicker to Muna, back to Hibiki, back to Gilgamesh, and then going to Zarel. After looking to Zarel, he also looks over toward where Artemis and the others are at. At this point, you would see that that Ysera, having, you know, decently sure that everything's wrapping itself up, makes their way over to them to like help them with their giant fucking toe wounds that they stomped all over them with. As he looks over toward them, looks back. Zarel!
What is it?
You don't. You said you were listening. You don't understand. You just. We could all just calm down. Just have them release me.
Why?
Because there is much you need to know about all of this. And I am the only one who will tell you of your place in all of this.
That's what the Court of Law is for, sweetie.
I really don't see what my place is in any of this.
I bet you weren't even told. You weren't even told who you are. I can tell you.
Soda light. He's just stone faced.
Oh.
Also, that's rude. He's no longer Soda Light. I guess that was his previous incarnation. It's very rude to say to the Cherished.
I can't believe you're adding dead naming to your crimes. Oh, that's probably the worst one.
That's a crime.
At least to me.
You had that concept in your world? Cool.
You've also speaking to your grandfather, adopted the Lich. You've gone through quite a few things here. So, let's go take you to Tornalore then.
But you're right here.
Did you say something?
The princess is right there. The one who was in line for that fool, the White Lion. And not only is they there, you're here. The so-called prince. The only two that could let this work are right here. I'm so close to it. Let me go.
Close to what?
Oh, Jesus, baby, scared me.
With you or with Artemis, I could be complete. My 7 darknesses will be complete, and I will not stop here. You guys are holding onto his arms. You guys are freezing onto him from the bottom without being able to add more frozen to him. Unfortunately, you don't have enough mana. But you are freezing him. You are holding him. He sees no other option. You see him lash back, his hat going flying, his hair seemingly just becoming undone from the bun that keeps him up. Gilgamesh.
Yeah.
Luna, the two of you in particular would feel this before the others.
What do you think you're doing?
He seems to bite down. As he does, you guys see darkness coming from his mouth, as if everything had been building up to the point where it overpowers and sends a wave of that same black haze that was coming out from his shoulders all over the four of you.
His tongue, damn it!
As this happens, how dare you?
Look, there it goes.
Cool.
They
That
love
makes
doing
sense.
this. As this darkness comes from him, Gilgamesh, you find that it is too difficult to hold on to the chain without the chain breaking. You let it loose so that Hibiki still has a weapon.
He just takes the chain and throws it back into Ibiki's arms.
He grabs it.
You guys see the person here begin to grow. As they
Get
grow,
back.
they begin to push you guys back from him. Each of you will go back 1 square. Because he's just that fucking big, man.
He got fat, boys.
He got fat. Man,
As he seems to allow whatever that thing was, that malady or whatever it was, that allowed him to control those heartless. He can't bring himself to create more of them. You guys have made sure that he couldn't do that before by getting rid of his hold over them. However, you guys see
Oh God.
my.
what appears
God.
to be
Oh,
Oh my God.
He
This
turned
man-
into a heart.
transforms in front of each of you into a heartless in front of you. The emblem on his chest leaving no ambiguity to what this creature now is. You see the resemblances of those draconic maladies that were here before. You see that there are other extremities going from him. He seems to be leaking this purplish darkness coming from his claws and his mouth. As this creature stands high and above, it lets out another roar. This one completely guttural and meaning of nothing. There is no draconic in this man's voice. He doesn't even know draconic.
Of course, I
Graceful.
couldn't name a
real
dragon
fucking
for shit.
casual.
Yep. All right.
As this dragon appears in front of you, this large draconic creature. We're back in initiative. You guys want to roll me another? You guys want to roll me another one?
Yes, I don't want to
Why
be
not?
third.
Go.
I don't want 3 number. I don't want number 3 in initiative.
Yeah.
I want
let's try
bigger.
again. Oh man, I
Why
rolled
not?
2 20s for initiative. Can I go first? Okay.
Ooh, 14.
I
I
rolled a
slightly
12.
higher. I guess I got a 9.
14,
Oh,
12,
fuck
9,
me.
and what?
1.
1. All right. We are going to go to the top of the initiative, which is not anything here.
What?
You guys see a light come from a slight distance away.
Oh,
I'm going to roll.
come on. I think I know what this is.
That barely hits this. You find what appears to be this note, this like mote of whiteness striking out from the distance and then coming forth toward all of you, slamming into this large creature, sending a jet of white flames all over him.
Oh.
You guys see
hell
from
yeah.
off to the south what appeared to have been some kind of large-scale bombardment of white fire. This thing will be taking
Here
damage.
she comes.
This thing will take a d12 of damage. Do-do-do-do. That's 9, hell yeah.
Oi, oi.
Whatever this flame seems to do, it seems to actually hurt this thing. It seems to actually hurt the heartless that it is. as it seems to screech out and yell toward it. He still seems fine, but that was a large attack. They cannot shoot another one of those. You said the highest was a 14, right? Of you guys?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, so that means we go to the other thing that is not here. They are just going to attempt to run, I guess. That's a nat 20.
Holy Christ.
Normal.
Who the fuck would just run?
You guys
What do you
hear,
think?
you guys hear from far off, I'm coming!
Yep.
Chosen one!
Chosen one!
I'm coming!
You guys
I knew
hear,
she was coming.
I love Kung Pao.
and I will say, since they are, since I got that 20, you guys will be able to at least see them for an extent. From far off, landing atop of one of the walls of this place, Booyah is making their way. You guys did signal both of these groups before.
We did, yes.
It just takes them a while to get over here.
She's coming.
They missed the preview.
For the sake of this combat stuff, do I still have the fire enchantment on?
Yeah,
Wait,
we'll say
so-
that. We'll say
Okay,
this is still the same battle.
Okay.
And we'll say
What
at
the
that
fuck?
point that Gilgamesh has one more turn of the ice left.
Fair. It's very
Okay.
fair.
Oh yeah.
Okay, good. I'm not completely useless in this combat.
We are gonna go to
mean-
Hibiki as the first person. Hibiki, big dragon.
Big dragon. You feel like that before, you'll like this one even more. He will pull out gun,
No.
immediately load it in the white flame cartridge, and fucking just no qualms about it. Fucking point blank shooting this thing.
Okay. You will not have to roll for this attack. However, you are gonna roll for the gun, because this is the second shot from the gun. I need you to roll me a d20 to see if this gun explodes.
Was this one of the ones that I can do this with, or no?
No, this is
Okay.
for item breakage, so no. Basically, you just have to not hit a certain thing or below. As long as you are good. Yeah, you're fine.
Lucky number 7.
It doesn't
I
explode.
like that.
Hell yeah.
Are my chains still on fire? Yeah, good. Takes out gun instead.
Do we count this as a
We're gonna say
attack?
this is an item use.
Hell yeah.
As you fire that, roll me a d12.
Hell yeah. Ooh, not D12. Here we go.
Come on, yeah!
That's an
baby!
11. As you fire this point blank, it looks down at you. You release it into the face of this creature as it gets once again erupted into that same white flames. You feel the
Hell
gun
yeah.
sort of like give off a bit of a rattle as it happens. It doesn't explode though. It's good.
Yeah. And then, you know what? I'm feeling frisky in my first turn. Firebomb!
You're gonna throw the firebomb in its face.
I'm gonna throw the firebomb in its fucking face.
Alrighty. With the mini firebomb, that is going to do a magic 1, which is going to mean that it's doing fire magic. Roll me for. This will not be your magic because you're just kind of throwing it. This will be. We'll say agility. Go for it.
Hell yes.
We'll say agility.
Hell yeah.
We'll say you can either use agility or whatever the thing was supposed to be used. We'll say that. Sounds fun.
Yeah. Yeah. 11, and then second roll. Come on. Okay. 11 plus 5, 16.
Okay. Let's go ahead and go for 2d8s.
Fuck yeah,
Bloop, bloop.
dude.
Lots of fire in the beginning of this fight.
Fuck this thing in
Yeah.
particular.
Lots of fire in the beginning of this fight. That's
That's,
another 11 damage.
I did 22 fire damage.
You've done 22
yeah, no further.
total fire damage to this thing. You still have one more thing.
And then, since I still have the fire
More
enchant with my chain, more fire! Let's go!
Roll another
Nova
agility.
round. This is what I call a Nova round for Hibiki. 10, and then second roll. 13 plus 5.
That is just a hit. Congratulations. Roll me for
Hell
your
yeah.
D4 and for your D6 of fire damage.
Hell yeah.
3
That
and
is
2,
5.
5. You have done altogether 27 damage to this creature. As
Hell yeah.
you throw flames, you shoot flames, you lash flames, flamey flame all over.
Flame.
All over the
1,
place.
2, 3.
And then you
away
leave.
from it.
As you
And then
try
I
to
leave.
as you
Yeah.
try to leave, it is going to lash at you.
Lash at me, yes, do it.
Do-do-do,
Do it, pussy.
Do it,
Ba-ba-ba.
pussy. I've still got a darkness shield.
do-do-do. Because of your size, it is going to have advantage on this. It is going to hit. You're going to take a d12 of damage. Wait, no, this is a regular hit. The D8 damage. Bloop. This is not its follow in. That's still 8.
It just destroys my darkness shield.
No, darkness shield, no! Because it struck at you, it is going to try to do a d4 of fire damage to you. Because of the bite. 2, you take 2 damage altogether through that. So you're finally into your regular shield.
Jesus.
And that, is that your turn?
Yep.
Alrighty. After you, I believe the next one of the group was a 10, right?
I think it was a
No,
12.
it was 12. 12. Will,
Hello, darling.
it is your turn. There's a big dragon in front of you. It's been put on fire a couple of times, but it's still there.
Let's see. With my 0 mana, I will.
Try.
Hold on. Let me get my tears ready first. I guess just roll.
Just roll for what?
No, roll.
Oh, you're gonna try to get out, and you're gonna try to just make it harder for it to hit you.
Yeah.
Sounds like a good idea for me. As you are rolling, it'll be 2 AP to attempt to dodge this round. After you dodge, you can move another hex. It gives any non-homing injury at disadvantage. Yeah, go ahead.
All right, now I'm going to run.
Muna just starts fucking
One.
walling Dark Souls.
Muna,
stuff.
as you go to leave, it is going to try to attack you. It is going to have disadvantage, but also advantage, so it's just a regular attack. It'll nat 20 on you.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh, how unfortunate. Uh-oh, how unfortunate.
You only take 2 damage.
That's still a lot for me.
That is a lot for you. You are also going to take a d4 of fire. And that will be 3 damage.
See? I told you, Owie.
You're fine!
Oh,
Wait,
I
Muna,
forgot
you
my
had...
shield.
Wait, yeah, Muna, you had shield.
Hold on, that was plus
Give yourself back 5. And then take away 7 from the shield. Yeah, you're fine.
super fine.
You're fine. Everything's fine. All right. You have rolled. You are now back here. You're getting away.
Yeah, because I can literally do nothing. Sorry, guys.
I used up all the magic. I'm gonna miss you guys.
Don't die. Goodbye.
The next one in the round. What's up?
I probably want to be here because next round I want to probably grab Mark and run.
We are gonna go to the next initiative, which will be number 11, which will be the armor. The armor is gonna go for 3 attacks on this.
Oh, fuck yeah, bud.
They unfortunately do not have anything special for. Okay.
Well, they hit with all 3 and they crit the first.
They did. That did happen.
Just
So
W. All W's.
So let's just go ahead and we'll just roll 4 of these. There we go. Unfortunately, they do not have their things yet because they do not have. You guys are not
7.
bestest best friends. But that is 7 damage. As they go in for the attack, they deal some damage. They put the I can't even remember what I end up calling you. We're just gonna say dragon for now. They put the dragon into a position where they are trying to push it back, but it is not helping out their situation at all right now. Unfortunately, this is not the kind of creature they are good at going against. We are then going to go to, I believe it will be Zarel. No, it is not Zarel. Wait, you're 9?
Yeah.
It is Zarel then. Yes. This thing is 8, so this thing is 8, so that's why I was...
Damn, by 1 point. I'm gonna try and taunt it here. Should I yell out something, or are we just rolling? I'm not sure what we're doing here.
If you're trying to get it to just attack you, I believe that is not a thing you have on your sheet. So yeah, it's just mainly you just trying to get its attention.
Yeah.
So you have to be rolling for your negotiation and like trying to get it over at you.
I am basically having to like, what's the name of the thing for, vicious mockery, but aggressive.
You're just yelling over at him, just trying to get him to look at you. He's like, hey, I bet you can't even kill me.
It's just like fucking so you were a worm all along, barely even a dragon.
No, I don't love you now that you're a worm.
I don't love you now that you're
Zarel,
a worm.
as you do this, as you call out to them, you do note that they do seem to look down towards you. Their eye seems to narrow down at you, and you see a wide grin go across the dragon's face.
It's like, didn't you see my title sheet?
Little did you know, this thing was always going to go after you.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Because it was saying before this that you're right here and all it needs is you.
I kind of understand that. Because like everyone else, the Duke probably thought we were gonna be traitors, but you specifically, it's like, man, you seem so nice.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to, what is it?
He still needs the blood of a Cherish.
Yeah, man, I'm not gonna, I guess I'll take my heals, I'll dash environment here, and I'll grab my 2 extra actions for the turn.
Alrighty. You don't move, you dig your heels in, you're ready for some things to come at you. They're gonna come at you. As this thing turns about away from where the armor lady is, bonk.
Bitch located.
As you guys will see the critter here looking all ready to fight, looking all ready to go. It looks down toward both Gilgamesh and Zarel. As it looks to the two of you, it mainly gives off a wide grin. It is going to first look down towards Zarel.
Yeah.
It opens its mouth wide and it falls down on top of you. It is going to try to eat you, Zarel.
This is not exactly something I'm experienced in protecting myself against, but let's see what happens.
Zarel, normally I would not allow for many advantages here because this thing is so large, it's trying to close its mouth over you. However, I would like you to roll me for your resilience really quick.
Okay, Pog. You know what? I guess I have these, may as well use them now.
Hell yeah.
The worst thing that happens is I roll all zeros, right?
Yeah.
Mostly all zeros, 10, 15.
Zarel, I'm gonna offer you one thing when it comes to this.
Okay.
If you did not have this thing would attempt to engulf you right here and now. However, you have a door.
Yes, I knew you were gonna mention the big door.
If you would like to, you can try to wedge the big door in this thing's mouth.
Wedge the fucker.
This could cause irreparable damage to the door.
That's fine. Him eating could cause irreparable damage to me, so it's fine.
We're gonna have the door get rolled for. Door? I'm gonna roll.
Big door energy.
I believe in this door's power.
The door.
BDE.
wedges itself into it. You see cracks appearing on the door. All of your things fall off of it. Good job. You kept your keychains and all that good stuff. It's still there. The door currently is wedged into the mouth of this creature.
Who knew it would be a surprise tool?
You are not engulfed. It also cannot try to engulf you guys until it destroys that.
I'm going to
Sucks
break its
to suck, you bitch.
Let's break its knees.
It was definitely wanting to eat the two of you so it can gain more power, but right now it has a door in its mouth.
If that thing swallows me, it'll be the worst mistake of its life. I am full of cholesterol and empty calories.
It is going to go for a couple of swipes at you guys. And in fact, it's going to try to do one swipe at the door. Because it's in its mouth and it doesn't like this.
Crit, miss, crit, miss, crit, miss.
It is going to hit the door, but it does not destroy the door. The door is still there. The other attack is going to be a swipe attack. It's going to be a tail attack. This one is going to go for the armor behind it. Because armor has taken a bit of damage and it does not like it being around. It just wants it to go away. Is that actually a miss? That is a miss. Plus. Let's go.
Armor dodge. Armor
Let's
dodge.
go. Armor dodge roll.
Was it fat roll or medium roll, you think?
As that happens, we're
Medium,
gonna go
there's no
to
body.
Mark, who's still asleep. Then we're gonna go to Gilgamesh.
Mark is so
Hey, it's me. It's your boy.
Gilgamesh, you saw for a moment the hunger in this thing's eyes. It was not only wanting to eat Zarel, but it was also wanting to eat you, and you know exactly why.
Is that what it's like on the other end of that? Huh. I was a bad anyway. No. Yeah, fuck that. Let me think here. I know what I want to do today, Fur.
What's that?
I want to try and poison it.
You gonna try to poison him?
I want to put the axe away and pull out the power ring.
You pull out the power ring. You're gonna attempt to use your status to poison the creature. If you do, it'll have disadvantage on attacks while active, which will bring it down to regular attacks because of the size difference. Target rolls resilience and targeted, yada yada yada. Magic or willpower. I think your highest is magic, so it'll be an 11. That he has a good chance of dodging this. There's a good chance of this not working on him. But we will try.
It's worth a shot. I don't really use mana for much.
It almost didn't. It just rolled off of it. Unfortunately, it does fight against the poison. You can try again, but you need to wait till next turn because that was your only blue.
Yeah. Well, I guess if nothing else, let me see here. I guess in this instance, to use flow and give myself 2 reactions this turn.
You can do that.
Just, for this, give myself 2 reactions.
We love reactions.
Yeah, and just because I don't like this guy, I want to slap him in the knee.
Go for a knee slap. A darkness knee slap, apparently.
Yeah, a darkness slap.
Not this time, asshole.
Slap.
I did enough darkness play today.
It's a 14. That is a hit.
Plus all that other shit.
This is your last turn with the blizzard bonus.
Yeah, Pummel doesn't go with the blizzard bonus, does it?
No, it does. All your attacks.
No.
That is a nat 1 though.
It's only the one.
Only the one.
Gummy slap. Big number. Yeah.
You hit it with 2 damage as you do strike against it after attempting to poison it, and then giving yourself some more reactions. So if it tries to move or do anything, you can try to fuck with it a bit.
I want to fucking pile drive it.
Currently, it still is roaring about and having a good time.
So remind me, these golden cards.
You're about to find out.
Cool.
Do not worry, they'll come
You are
back.
just about to find out.
Okay.
My guys, Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back up to the top of initiative. Now that we have made it to the top of initiative for the first time since the battle began with this, even though he does have his mouth currently incapacitated, it is going to look down. You guys see flames appearing in its mouth. It is going to start shooting said flames down. When it comes to this, I am going to have each of you choose one of your golden cards. I have chosen one. I'm going to put it over here so you guys can see that I can't switch it out. I'd like each of you to bring forth a golden card and tell me what the face is. Choose one of them. If you have chosen the correct one, you will be out of range of this attack.
Okay.
If more than two of you pass this, you will gain a boon.
Do we just bring it over flipped, or
just bring it over without flipping? Just bring them over. Just let me see them. Let me see them over here. Don't flip them. Don't worry about flipping them yet. Don't worry about it.
I thought that's what I asked.
That's why I said just bring it over.
Well, they are normally unflipped.
Yeah, just bring them over. Just bring them over.
Oh, don't we just bring it over normally?
Yep, bring them over here. All right. And okay.
We're all so good, I guess.
All right.
I'm sure.
Everybody flip over yours. Will, flip over yours.
Well, there you go.
You guys have chosen Magic Hat. One of you have chosen non-Magic Hat. And that one is not going to get hit with this attack.
Oh my fucking God.
Now it's a circle.
Now it's a fucking circle. I thought. Okay then.
You did it right. What are you complaining about? You did it right.
No, I thought I did it wrong.
Will, go ahead and take yours. As you guys are going to get hit with some fire. As he breathes down onto the ground, trying to destroy the door in his mouth. He breathes down. You guys are each going to take 1d10 of fire damage.
Okay.
Goodbye, everybody. That is exact 0.
You take 3 damage.
I thought you said 10 damage.
No, a d10. You're fine, Will.
I'm not dead.
Hibiki, because you were correct on this, I need you to choose one of your golden cards. Do not tell me what it is. Bring it forward. I'm looking away. And I will choose one. And if you choose correctly, which means if you choose the one that I have chosen, you guys will gain a boon.
I'm sure this rock, paper,
choose one you chose.
And if every one of us that guessed right, we'd all get a chance to guess again.
I'll just do this then.
The more chances you guys would have had, the stronger you guys would have had to get the correct one. I will flip over.
Fuck.
I'm fortunate.
Sorry, guys.
Hibiki, you noticed that as it happened, there was a bit of a chance for you to go in. However, you dodged the flames just at the right time to avoid them. Looking over, you felt that you could have potentially used those flames for something. You feel like instinctively those flames could have been used to hurt them. Unfortunately, it didn't go down.
It's the triangle reactions.
Yeah, I just realized too.
I'm sorry, guys.
You're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
It's a 1 in 3 chance. It's not your fault.
You're fine. You guys, now knowing that is happening, you guys see this thing is continually bursting out flames. It will be continuing to burst out flames this entire turn. We are going to go to the top of the order, which will be Hibiki.
All right.
Hibiki, the flames are spewing.
They sure fucking are.
I'm going to choose one of these 3. And you will choose another. I'll be nice.
You'll be nice? Okay, then.
What does that mean? It's a 1 in 3 chance.
We'll see if you get your triangle reaction.
Fuck. Nope.
Unfortunately, the flames are too far. They're coming at you too strong.
Too strong.
Too strong.
God damn it.
It's still your turn though. You still have all 3 of your actions.
I know. 1, 2, 3. I will roll off of this fucker.
Okay.
in order to land behind him directly.
Mm-hmm.
I will pull out the dagger.
You'll pull out the
sacrificial
jeweled dagger.
The jeweled dagger, and I will stab him in his back.
As you make your way for the jeweled dagger. Most daggers all have this. However, we do not have a thing on it yet, so I'm just going to go over towards your dagger and right-click it and give it to it. Your dagger has an ability called rear attack.
What? No way!
Most daggers also have this.
It's like I had a feeling I could just backstab him.
You know that this thing has another thing because it almost did a thing to Zarel once. But you do not know what the other thing is. But with rear attack, as long as you are flanking an opponent, as long as they are vulnerable to having a rear attack, which technically this guy is, even though he does still show his eye there, this is still behind him. He doesn't have any way of stopping this. You're gonna roll for an attack, and if you hit, you are gonna get an extra 2d6 onto the, or not 2d6, 2d4 onto the damage.
Ooh, then I really want to make this to hit. So hell yeah, I will do this. 15, and then come on, let's see that crit. Come on, crit.
You're not crit. Okay. You will get 3d4 because you're regular, and the 2d4 you're gaining extra because of rear attack.
Hell yeah.
You can only rear attack once unless something says otherwise. Once a turn, I mean.
That is massive damage. 11 damage.
You jump into this thing and you lay into it, missing the flames, unfortunately. There's still something you feel like you can do with that fucking whatever. You stab him. As you stab him, you deal another 11 damage. That's really good.
And then I will make the attempt of statusing it with arrow.
You feel like it's too big.
You feel like it's too big. Okie doke.
I will say that for you right now. You know that some things are immune to this. As you look to this guy, he's probably too big for basic arrow.
I will do motion roll. Give myself 2 more hexes and disadvantage.
Okay.
So I will move away from him again.
He is going to try to hit you.
Yeah. He has disadvantage on the roll.
That is true. Which means he has regular attack because he has advantage on all you guys.
Yeah.
Because you're so tiny. You're so small. He is going to hit you.
Yeah, but that gets rid of his reaction.
You've noticed he's been hitting you guys pretty solidly without having to wait, because he did it twice last round.
Mm-hmm.
You were going to take 1d4 of regular damage. That's a 2, and 1d4 fire damage, which is a 1. You take 3 damage altogether.
Still got my shield up.
We move into next bombardment attack.
2.
The next bombardment is going to end up being, unfortunately, a miss. He does not like getting hit with those white flames. He seems to dodge out of the way as the other white flame hit like the side of his house. He's like, damn it, that's my house. I don't like this. Increased by their darkness. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is as close as they can get with all their movement and all of their movement abilities and all their stuff. And they're right there now. They're almost there.
If they fucking fly.
They're coming, man. They're running. They were really far away. They're coming. They're on their way. I believe this will be Will's turn.
Hello, darlings.
You're gonna try to grab Mark.
Yeah. Well, I don't think I can throw my orb like a bomb. So yeah, I think I'll grab Mark.
You grab Mark. I'm guessing the two of you will get out of the range of the fire. Before you leave the fire, Will, choose a card.
Yeah. Any card.
I'll choose this one. Yeah. Let's see if you can take advantage of the flames.
Come on, take advantage of the flames. Come on.
Let's see what we got here.
Oh, whoa.
Unfortunate.
No.
You miss the flames. They don't seem to scorch at you. You jump yourself and Mark out of the way. Are we going to assume that unless you are attacked, you are gonna try to stay out of the way?
Yeah.
Okay. Next, we're going to go to the armor. Armor lady is going to do some pokes. 3 of them in particular. They can't really do much else, unfortunately. And all 3 of those are going to miss. They're trying, man. They're still getting used to moving again, you know? It's hard. It's hard for things out here. Zarel, your turn. Your shield is currently bashed
into something else.
Yeah, your thing is certainly bashed into him, unfortunately. However, you can take like one thing to like reconnect this stuff if you'd like. Into your rock imbued sword.
I can't really do AC. So, oh yeah, right. It still drops. What's my AC now?
You will be losing 2 + 1, so you're down to
14.
Yeah, I believe.
Because it's 2 + 1, 13.
Because you should have 8 + 5. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. It's 13.
Yeah, I did it. I did the math.
Yeah. I was looking at willpower. I'm like, where are you getting the extra? Oh, it's resilience. Right. Your resilience is fucking 5.
Yeah, I'm a big boy. Well.
Also, you do know that your rock imbued sword also has the guard ability. While it doesn't give you any AC, you can guard with it, so it is still technically a shield. But you know, he's pretty good.
Right now, I have a rock. There's a dragon or something similar to it. I'm gonna just fucking hit it.
Okay. Would you like to hit it with the rock version, or do you want to try to shift it?
Fuck it, let's see what happens. Let's shift it.
All right, we're gonna go from rock embedded sword to rock released sword.
Embedded rock.
It no longer has guard. However, whenever you hit with it, you do an extra 1d4 earth damage.
I'm gonna have to fucking eat it because I'm rolling them flat.
I believe in you.
Whee.
See?
You're right.
You see to believe.
You just gotta believe
in me the whole time.
All right, you're going for a strike. That's going to be 2d4 because one of them is going to be earth damage. 2, 3, 4 altogether. Heck yeah. You still have one more thing.
Oh, slap it again.
Slap it again. Roll for it. This is combo, so you have 2 attacks.
13.
13.
I'm just running flat because it's agility.
Yeah, it's agility. Yeah, that one misses. And that one misses.
Don't worry about that.
As you strike into it once, it seems to not want to get hit with that again, as it seems to move itself out of the way. You see flames going all about. Why don't you bring out a little Goldie card?
Sure, man. Here you go.
Boop, 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 boop. Almost.
It's not almost. It's a 1 in 3 chance.
I'm going to give you guys a little hint. I've been going in a pattern.
I've noticed this pattern already. I believe I've seen this pattern. Yes. I was wondering if I ask or not.
We're gonna be going to Big Boy. Big Boy currently have rock in mouth. We roll for rock in mouth.
Rocky door.
It is going to chomp down onto the door. The door will take a lot of damage to it. It is still there, but it is looking like it's on its last hinges, its last legs. He's gonna chomp down one more time to try to get rid of it. He almost got another 20. He did not though. And just get rid of this door. And try to get rid of it. Another 5. He doesn't do it. He gets a nat 20, almost chomping through the door, and then the other 2, it's like the doorknob went down into his throat and caused him to choke.
Doorknob went through it, kind of like part of the hinge got stuck in between like 2 of his teeth, so now it's in an awkward angle a little bit now. Tried to readjust it so he can chomp down properly.
Taking that door off the hinge was the best fucking idea we've ever had.
Gilgamesh, it's your turn.
Yeah.
As you are coming in, Gilgamesh, I'm going to choose one of these three again. You can choose as well.
All right. Let's see here. All right, golden card time, huh? All right. Let's go for it. Test my luck.
1 second. What was the one I chose last time?
I believe it was the key.
It was a key I chose last time. Okay.
I believe.
Because I almost chose the wrong thing. I was like, wait a minute. I grabbed that one.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna back out after my decision.
It goes from that to that, and then that. Okay. We're good. That being said, you still have your turn.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Well, reactions didn't really mean much because he didn't really attack anything. So
yeah, he tried to get rid of those doors. He's very not liking the fact that one of his abilities can't happen without the door. He really wants to eat one of you two.
Yeah. Wait, how big is he again?
He is very big. He is big enough that you guys can fit in his mouth.
Can I climb him?
Get up on the Hodge's back.
I want to try to get up to his head, to get up on his head and just fucking bash his skull, be a nuisance. I don't know. I just thought the idea just came across my mind just now. How big is he actually?
He is very big. If you have any way that you think that can take advantage of things, then yeah, go ahead.
Can I? Oh, I can maybe fucking stop him from chomping on people. He's got grabbers. He's got little grips up there.
I can pull his horns.
I mean, it might have worked. It might have worked on Gilgamesh. I don't know what the fucking people got up to.
If you're gonna try to climb up there, go ahead and give me a just give me a strength.
Sure, it's worth a shot. Does that count as a red AP?
I would 17. Say that with a 17, yeah, you could start climbing yourself up there. You start getting yourself up. You grab onto the tail and you start climbing upwards from there. I'd say you're about a third of the way up there. You're like at his flank.
If all right, I think if I use a flow now, can I get up faster?
Which flow you want to use?
I think the one that just gives me 4 extra movement actions. 4 extra hexes. They have motion.
You can definitely do that. There's not really any hexes on this man to go up, but we could say that with a motion dash, you can get up there. What's that?
Yeah, I'd like to burn my green AP.
Okay, you have 1 more AP remaining then that you can use this round. You are up toward his head now.
Just looking at him, I guess.
You notice, by the way, when you're up on his head, by the way, I had said it before whenever things went down, but you do notice that he is not wearing his hat. So the hat is off. The hat had flown off onto the ground. As you look about in the area, the hat's still down there. It is still just sort of laying down there and doing its thing. It is not burned away in the flames.
New side quest, put the hat back on him.
The hat's his weakness.
The hat's his weakness. You're decently sure that's not the case, but
yeah, I know.
It's weird that that hasn't exploded yet.
So 2 things. Does pointing things out cost an action?
No, you can tell people things if you want to.
Cool. Do I have to say I want to grab onto his horns?
You can try to grab onto him.
Yeah, I think I want to try that while I'm up here.
Okay.
It's like I know it doesn't sound like I have a plan, but
I'm trying to see where this is going. This is fine. You do you, dude.
All right, I just want to grab on and try to remember Final Fantasy deco when Trin was on Ifrit's head, and he couldn't, and he kept pulling and pushing the flame blast into Mateus. That, but away from people. That's my plan.
You're trying to like lift its head up so it stops like breathing fire down?
And stop trying to swallow people whole, yeah.
You can try. This thing is rather large, again, like I'd said before. You can definitely give a try to this. Roll me strength to see if you can move this thing where you want it to be.
Come on, big number. Oh, that was almost a 20. That's a 12.
You find that this thing is really hard to control. Right now, it's still lashing about because of the thing in its mouth. As you pull back on the horns, you do find that while you can maybe move it a little bit, it still seems to be mostly in control of its actions.
All right.
As you do see again up on top of this thing, roll me for instinct real quick, or insight real quick. I just want to also see if you notice anything else while you're up here.
Yeah, let's go.
You have the high ground. You have a large vantage.
13.
As you are up here looking about the area itself, when the fire seems to be coming down on top of everyone, you notice that this creature appears to be moving its legs and arms out of the way of its own flames.
It's avoiding its own fire.
It doesn't seem to, whenever it's spewing downwards toward everybody, it is seeming to move its own self out of the way every time.
I think Gilgamesh just realizing this. One, pathetic, super not a dragon. Second, I think he's gonna point out. Sorry, you got a bad throat still. You just see Gilgamesh get to the top of this fucking thing as it's flailing, just looking around. And he just says, just yells to you all. It's clear this pathetic thing is weak to its own power. Look at it. It avoids its own flames. The only thing immune is that gaudy thing over there.
What a failure of a being!
As you yell out that this thing's avoiding its own flames, from now on, I will choose 2 cards whenever it is time for you guys to try to use your action command. And if you hit either of those 2 cards, then you guys will get the command. We'll get the boon. As Gilgamesh yells out that this thing seems to be avoiding its own flames, you guys become even more noticeable the flames. You guys also notice the little hat on the ground. As you guys are looking at it, Muna, Hibiki, and Zarel, I need the 3 of you to roll me when looking at the hat. Roll me for your insight again.
Is it just avoiding the hat because it doesn't want to burn it?
That'd be funny.
He doesn't want to burn his hat.
That'd be funny as hell.
Hat too much.
I would love that.
That would have been that's the best idea you've never had.
Hibiki, did you roll?
They don't have me to run at these.
All right, I don't know where the emerald is, so I will go based on Zarel's. Zarel, you got an 11 minus 4. You will be at that point. You will be at that point the highest out of the 3.
Somehow.
Zarel, you notice the hat. You notice the hat whenever it gets pointed out to you. You also notice it's slightly moving.
Huh?
The hat appears to be moving slightly.
Weird. Right back. Sorry.
Welcome back. You see for a moment, Zarel,
Yeah.
a little creature under the hat.
What the fuck?
What the fuck? Is that a fucking...
You see a little tiny creature underneath the hat, seemingly cowering beneath it.
A little silver creature.
It took the hat.
Oh my god.
It is seemingly cowering beneath the hat.
What are y'all looking at down there? Jokes aside,
you guys also remember being told by God that you guys are looking for a tiny creature.
Oh my god.
It's a little hat.
He's a little guy.
It's a little guy with a little hat.
A little guy with a little hat. I love too, if you look at its back sprite, it still shows the hat.
Yeah, because the hat is immortal.
Good.
Like, how do you like a fucking hat?
My god.
The hat's actually enchanted with really low like level like for glow. So no matter if it's like night, you can still see the hat. It's a very important thing for him.
The only thing that the fire does not appear to be hurting because of avoidance, it seems that it is avoiding hitting itself and apparently is avoiding hitting this.
Tiny.
Oh my god, I understand.
Let's go to Hibiki. And by going to
Not in
Hibiki,
character, but
I mean we were at
understand.
the top, so it is going to try to do some fiery stuff again. It still has the door in its mouth though, so I will say that as it's trying to spew out the fire once more, it is still just seemingly doing what it's doing last time. Hibiki, noticing this stuff now, I'm going to choose 2 cards.
Mm-hmm.
If you are correct on one of them, then you will gain the boon. If not, then we will continue.
So the last one you pulled was
I don't know. Who knows, man?
Don't trust he has a fucking cycle pattern. It's whatever the fuck he feels like. But you got 2 out of 3 chances here now. Or 2 or 3 shot.
I brought my 1 over.
Well, you got to pick 2.
You did it.
I did it. I was going to ask because I was going to be like, I'll bring over 2 and hit both of them because I know the pattern.
And yes, the last one I brought out was the little circle.
Okay, I just wanted to be sure, just in case you didn't pull out what I had to get up for a second.
those of you thinking that I don't have a pattern, how dare you?
I thought better of you. I'm sorry.
Anyway.
As you see this, you rush yourself over. Upon seeing this, a little triangle appears in the air around you. You grab it.
What?
1, 2, 3, 4, grab.
As this goes down, you see that as this thing is avoiding the flames, you slide your way in and you kick at the leg of this creature. It seems to stumble and fall down to its knee. As it does, the flames seem to scorch all around this creature. As you notice the leg of this creature getting burnt, it yells out in pain. Whatever this creature is, it may have the strengths of a dragon, but it doesn't seem to have the resiliences of one.
Cool.
Because it's incomplete.
Will that count as a extra thing?
That is an extra thing, yes. You are going
Does
to be
that count as
dealing.
my movement?
You are going to be dealing, because this thing is weak to that. You're going to be dealing a D20 of damage.
Jesus Christ.
Roll me that
whole
D20.
D20.
Wait, doesn't this thing do a D10 of fire damage?
It's weak to it, so for some reason weakness in this means it goes up a damage die.
7. And I know usually weakness would just mean double the damage. I just want you to roll a D20 because it's fun, and that's what I have written. And that's what I have written down.
D20s are fun.
Yeah. So it
And
takes
now your
7
turn
fire
starts.
damage. Okay.
It does not seem to like getting hit with its own flames.
Cool. 1, 2. I stab its back.
Gonna stab in the back again.
Stabbing back again.
Don't you have a fire? Oh, it's its own flames, probably. Okay.
As you strike into this thing with a +5, go ahead, roll.
Yeah. The reason I'm not using the chain right now because I'm sure that thing's not only gonna break soon, but the dagger I just found out does more damage, and damage is good.
As
Natural
that is a
20.
natural 20. I like more dice. More dice is fun.
More dice is fun.
There you go.
DM
Roll
Sama.
those 6 dice.
I can't believe I'm playing 2 rogues in your games.
Anybody can use this dagger.
So that
That's another 14 damage.
The 14 damage.
You strike into this thing. It seems to not like getting stabbed in the butt. It doesn't like this.
And then I will hit it with wind magic.
You're gonna try to do a
blast
D8
it in the back.
D8 of damage.
D8 of damage.
Roll magic.
I will roll the damage.
What are you casting it through? I'm guessing the dagger, since that's the only thing in your hand.
Technically the armband is always on, but
You
I'll
could
try
use
with
the
the dagger.
you could use the gummy ring if you'd like.
I'll try with the dagger, see if that does anything funny.
It does not seem to do anything funny.
Damn, I missed.
That is also a miss, yes.
Oh well.
All right.
Well,
last thing.
I will do my very tried and true method of environment rolling into it to bounce off of it.
As you're doing that, as you're saying environment rolling damage to bounce off of it, you're not within any sort of range of things. No, you walked back. Okay, then yeah, go ahead. You go this. He will try to hit you because you were rolling off of it. He's gonna try to hit you with his little talon. That is a hit with his little talon.
Okay, do the damage.
He's gonna do damage. Gonna do fire damage and regular damage. You're gonna take 5 damage.
Oh, shield broke.
Finally out of the shield. Let's go.
And then I roll into him, and I go pew, up to 3 hexes away. So, 1, 2, 3.
Hibiki, you get too close to the hat. It seems to want to yell at you, but its mouth is zipped up.
Oh well. I guess I will face this way. And then I guess I will, because I still have 2 more hexes of movement, I will just go here. Yeah.
It doesn't like you. It's barking at you. It doesn't.
I'm keeping an eye on this little thing and the big creature.
Fire attack from above. A natural 20.
Damn.
Oh, hell yeah.
As the white flames seem to send another volley of attack after. Gonna do another D12. That is a 9. It does 18 damage. As this white flame seems to strike into it. Gilgamesh, it comes very close to you. It comes like you jump to the other side of the horns that hits him in the back of the head.
This is why it's like on the other side, huh?
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
3, 4. Oh, we get into that square, and then finally 1, 2, 3, 4.
She's arrived!
Yay!
Congratulations!
Congratulations, you did it!
She made it!
Yay.
She's here! 3 attacks once again from the heckin' little guy, little armor. Abois. 1 is a nat 20. So that's pretty cool for them.
She crit twice this fight, hell yeah.
That's
Armor
pretty fun
good
for them. Pretty
Gilgamesh
good.
doesn't make mistakes. Or make bad
Damage is
choices.
damage. That's 6 more damage. Muna, you are still out there. Do you have any plans of coming back inwards, or do you want to wait out here while you are low health and without any mana?
I think I'll stick out here for a second. Hey, how's it going, Mark? Dead? Yeah.
Sacre blah. We then go to Zarel, I believe.
Yeah, sure, man. I guess
because I think Gilgamesh is last. Yeah, so Zarel is next.
Yeah.
Zarel, you notice the
I
little
guess.
creature over here. You notice that now that it has been yelled out to you that this creature is avoiding its own flames. I'm gonna pull out 2 more of these things again. It would be these this time. Bloop. And you will choose one, and if you are right
Okay.
of either of these 2, then we will give you the boon as well.
Okie dokie. Where are we? I'm very lost.
Over here
Okay,
at
over
the
here,
fight.
right.
Yeah. What we got here? Do we have key? We do have key!
We have keys.
Zarel, you do note that this thing appears to be avoiding getting hit with these flames. Hibiki has already taken advantage of it this time. Do you want to go the same thing as Hibiki did, or do you want to attack a different creature with it? Currently, the things he's avoiding hitting with the flames is himself and this thing.
Oh, little man, I'm sorry.
Zarel, you bash the leg of the creature. As you do that, Gilgamesh, you kind of lift back on its horns a bit as the flames go all around, and this time it seems to hit this creature. You guys hear a little echoey, guttural screeching from this thing. It is going to take a d20 of damage. Roll me a d20.
Does Boya finally notice the disgusting hat creature?
The fuck is that?
It's a hat beast.
Cool. Glad we're all on the same page.
Ooh.
Hey.
As you strike this creature,
I want you all to know, he did 7 damage of his own fire damage to himself and just did 13 to the little guy over here. They never stop. The numbers don't lie.
as this
It's
little
really
guy
funny.
over here seems to bake for a moment and then hide inside the hat.
Vwomp.
Oh no, you fucking don't.
Oh no, you don't, you little shit.
You still have your full action, Zarel.
Well, back to hitting it.
Gonna go for some strikes.
Yeah, this is what I got.
Alrighty. First strike.
And kind of other optionless other things around. I have exactly not enough to do anything else with my mana. Oh god.
That's a hit. We'll put 1/4 down here. You gonna go for a combo?
Wouldn't I get the other for? Because I think it's still using the
It is still
slash.
using. That's true. That's true. It is still using
Yeah,
the extra damage. I was just gonna
Yeah, we
hold
can
down
go
to these
for a-
down here while you rolled all your attacks, but we can do the
Oh,
2
okay,
damages
alright,
right
fine.
now.
That works too. I just.
You wanna do that?
Okay, alright.
Here,
Yeah,
I'll change
I
the
don't know,
color
use
of
that.
this one so we know what are the earth damage attacks.
Yeah,
There we go.
Just go ahead. Yeah, okay.
Go for the combos
So-
then. Combo attack.
Okay, pause. 15 again?
That's a hit. You're gonna do another blip.
Spit it out. 11?
11 plus your
Zero,
zero. It does not hit. Do you want to use Ramu? Because you are doing your combo.
You know what? Fuck it, man. Yeah, Ramu moment.
Bloop. That means it will hit. As Ramu distracts it just long enough for it to stumble back into the hit. And you will gain back 1 red AP. Would you like to do a finish?
Let's go for the finish, baby.
All right. Keep rolling. You have 3 more attacks.
The rolling never stops.
That's another hit.
18.
Look at all these dice.
You sure dies. 10.
That one's a miss. And finally,
16.
that's another hit. All right. There's all the dice.
I'm not a pussy, actually hold these.
I don't know if it'll work in there. I don't know if those work in there.
They don't work in there.
Oh no!
Do not worry.
Wait, what about that out? What about that out?
Get
Do
in
not
there.
worry.
Get in there. All right. We got 23.
God dang.
You know what? Fuck it.
As Zarel, with your
That's actually 27.
is actually 27.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
my
shit.
god, it is. I think you missed one inside the tower, so.
Yeah.
Zarel, you jump up with your new D-Rock sword. As you jump up, you do find that for a moment, something seems to come from the blade. For a moment, you feel that there is some kind of a feeling from it that seems to kind of put some kind of a phrase or word in your head. As you think for a moment, you look to the sword and you think Ifarovich.
Ivarovich?
Ifarovich.
Ivarovich.
You have a feeling that that is the sword's name. As you
Oh.
strike with this sword, that apparently is called Ifarovich, you seem to say the name aloud. The sword vibrates a bit, and you feel these attacks go absolutely ham, go completely. They seem to go completely faster than you think you could have actually swung a sword. as all the attacks seem to happen simultaneously. This the dragon like just kind of barrels back a bit from the attack. For some reason, you just hear Ifatovich, and then you fucking rock his day. It's great.
Maybe he's fucking Dracovich's brother. I don't know.
Congratulations, you're the chosen one. Lead England well.
Oh no, I have to get faster now.
As Ifatovich strikes this creature, sending it back, you come back, you look at the sword like, yeah, I did it.
That's something I know how to do.
Apparently, calling out its name seems to hurt. Seems to hurt more.
Yeah, that's all that Zerel has learned.
As this thing stumbles back, it is going to be its turn. It didn't like getting attacked by Ifatovich. It is going to chomp down, and unfortunately now, because it barely survived last time, the door does get nommed through. As the door unfortunately has broken, it will attempt to lash out. Its claw is going to try to go to Gilgamesh, try to grab him.
No.
Gilgamesh, I need you to roll me for your strength. Unfortunately, you don't have your shield, so you can't add a +2 to this.
It's all good. It's fine, probably.
Roll me once more.
So far, it's a 10.
18.
Ooh, 18 plus 4, 22.
It's gonna roll.
Oh.
That barely misses you. As it goes to grab onto you, you feel that it was about to pull you into its maw. However, you get out of the way, you slide off from one side, and you still holding onto the horn, kind of flip behind its head. It is going to give up trying to grab you for the moment. It looks down to Zerel that just had some kind of mythic sword action down there. It's going to try to eat Zerel.
Can I?
Question.
Yeah.
May I use a reaction to throw a firebomb into its mouth?
Yeah, you
Can
can
I
try,
use a
yeah.
reaction? Can I use a reaction to help him get a firebomb in its mouth?
Roll me strength, Gilgamesh, and for Zerel, just roll me a straight d20.
Okay, bug.
Come on. Oh.
18.
8.
18 and 8. Gilgamesh, you try to pull back on the horns to open the mouth more. It does seem to somewhat open it more. As Zerel, you toss the firebomb into this thing's mouth and it explodes. As it does do this, go ahead and roll me 2d8 for the damage of the firebomb.
Turns out yeet is an ancient cherished saying.
Yeet. The most ancient and sacred language of the Cherished.
9 damage extra. This thing is not looking fantastic. It is still up and it's still moving rather well, but you do note that there is some sluggishness coming about it now. As it opens its mouth to try to do this, it will stumble back again. It still has one attack. It's going to try one more time to grab you.
One more time.
I don't have any more reactions.
Time. You can do it, buddy.
It is going to try one more time to engulf Zerel.
Come on.
As a 19. Zerel, you find this creature is done with you, done with your sword, done with your fireball.
That's really me.
You are just the kind of creature it needs to feel complete. As it chomps down onto you.
Jesus Christ.
As it chomps down onto you. For a moment, you look over. You're like, no, I can't do this. I'm going to dodge. But then you notice that Ramu is also there. And so you push Ramu out of the way.
Be free, Ramu.
And you are engulfed yourself.
It's hard to figure out what's going on with this situation.
Zerel, as you go into the mouth of this creature, you immediately see everything go dark. Everything seems to go black all around you. At this point, we will still go to your turns, but everyone out here, as soon as it seems to engulf Zerel, finally getting that cherished blood that it needed.
all that means is that I have more range of my roll. That's all this means.
You
It's
guys
all dark
see,
in here.
you guys see the creature grow to its final full height. As it roars out, you notice that even as it roars, its eyes narrow and a large grin goes across its face. It sends a jet of flame down. It does not seem to care anymore about this creature as it knocks it back.
I see.
It apparently has lost interest in that creature and is no longer thinking about it.
Cool.
What are you saying about the hat?
Did the hat also burn up when it hit this thing? Do we know that the hat is just
We're just sitting here not sure
I
on the
want
hat's
to know
really
if the hat
status.
is actually enchanted or not.
Unfortunately,
Okay.
the hat is gone.
Yeah, two fucking sprites of this?
Well, one had the hat.
Oh my fucking god.
How the fuck? Thank you, Dika. You did the exact thing I had hoped you would do.
Alright,
Thank you.
fine.
One had the hat. It's
One
gone
had the
now.
hat.
Yeah.
Yeah,
no wonder
it's
that
got-
hat.
Man, shitty hat anyway. I almost feel bad that it doesn't have its little cowering coping mechanism anymore.
So I had talked to
Oh,
Kreb
fuck
and I had
that.
asked Kreb, I'm like, hey Kreb, I know that dusks are technically considered the lowest level of nobody that you could possibly have. Can we make a even puny fucker one? Like, can we just make
We
one
make
that's
it
just
even
like the
more
worst
pathetic.
ever?
This thing, these, it's like a fucking snotling in Warhammer. It's like even fucking
It's like
worse than everything.
it's Palo Sand, only it's just like it's just even worse.
It's just sad. I almost want to pet it and like be like, it's all right, but also
No,
I want
that's
to
a
kill it because it's a
full
fucking
man in there.
nobody.
So no head?
No head.
Hibiki.
Rip
Yeah.
head.
We're back up to, no, I think it's Gilgamesh now. Gilgamesh.
Yeah, it's me. It's your
Zarel
boy.
just got eaten.
Yeah, no. So I know you had like a whole huge thing with the whole darkness stuff. Because all it did was close its mouth around Zarel. It didn't actually swallow. Can I try to pull Zarel out?
You try to go
I
toward
can-
the mouth. As you go to the mouth, you do open it very slightly with your strength. You see like Zarel's leg sticking out from the back of the neck. Help! It's about to start sliding down the throat.
What do I need to give you to
You need to
let me
give
try
me-
to pull him out?
You need to roll me strength to see if you can open the mouth big enough to fit in.
I want to use the darkness AP for that.
Go ahead. Use the darkness dice then, of course.
Oh man, Zarel. So you just hear Gilgamesh just yell out, like the second time he's ever used your fucking name. He just yells out, Zarel!
What?
And it's just reaching in there. Come on. Oh, that was almost a
You open
19.
the
That's an
mouth,
18.
you crawl yourself in. You want to try to grab Zarel?
Yes.
As you crawl in, you are now fully into the mouth. It tries to close its mouth on you. Roll me strength.
I don't know which one to use anymore. I guess this one.
A minute I'm at a mouth.
You
Oh,
hear it
shit.
laugh. You hear it let out the most gleeful fucking laugh of all time as it closes its mouth around Gilgamesh, and I lied about its final height.
What do we think?
It also really wanted to take Gilgamesh earlier, if you guys remember.
Yeah, I remember that.
As it grows
I
even
can't
more,
believe y'all have done this to me.
you can handle it, Hibiki. You still have one action while you're in the mouth. You're holding on to Zarel with one arm. You feel the mouth close around you and then get widened and larger all around you. This thing has grown again upon taking you in. You feel that as you are in the mouth, and again, this will go for Zarel as well. Both of you, please lower your HPs by 10.
Okay,
Ooh.
we're being digested.
The two of you
Not for long.
have been punctured by whatever this creature is, and your blood has been taken into it, has been absorbed into it.
I'm about to fucking try and crawl out of this thing.
All right.
One way or another, I'm getting one of us out of here.
You're trying to pull Zarel out. You will have a fleeting for this.
Yeah, so I was holding on these until we got everything back in order, but I'm gonna need more rerolls, I think.
You're gonna get yourself some more rerolls? You have 2 already up here.
Piss on the rerolls, brother.
That's 3, but it's only 3. It could be more than 3.
You can only use up to 3 of them on any roll.
Really... Okay, so then I only have 3 then.
There you go. You get 4 for these. You also have one. You also have one fleeting as well. 2 fleetings.
So, hey. So I'll just keep these over here.
Okay. Roll me your dice 5 times.
Okay. So, hold on.
Let's grab those 3.
See what happens here.
There they are. 2 17s.
Oh.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it is.
Make 2 more rolls.
Zoom.
Oh, 3 more rolls technically. You have your regular roll too. 10.
Oh yeah.
2 more rolls.
I'm saving the dark. I'm using saving the darkness one for last because I feel like it. I like
Natural
it.
20.
Oh! Fuck it. Roll it anyway.
You reach
We'll
in.
do it live.
You have Zarel by the legs.
Well,
I will give you this. You can pull Zarel up into the mouth and escape yourself, or you can throw Zarel out altogether. Who are you getting out of the mouth right now?
in this instance, I think the mask comes off and Gilgamesh prioritizes Zarel over himself.
Zarel!
He's gonna throw you out of its mouth.
What?
You get pulled out of the throat by Gilgamesh. As you are pulled out of the throat, he looks to you, he looks to the mouth, and you notice he does not let go. You feel his muscles flexing. He rears back and tosses you toward the front of the mouth.
Gilgamesh!
As you bash into the inside of this thing's mouth, it tries to keep it shut. However, Zarel, you go flying out from the inside of the mouth, landing with a thud, no fall damage, onto the ground. Hibiki, you see Gilgamesh flying out of the large creature's mouth. By the way, Zarel, this thing just got like 4 times the size it was before.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it grew when you went in there. Then it grew again.
Eric, I'm going to be honest with you. I had a very inside situation. I couldn't see it very well. I think I saw Death or Burb. It was also very dark when I was born.
I do not need the inside story of this thing, please.
Hibiki, it's your turn.
Yeah.
This creature now no longer has
I
its
know.
flames. Its flames. Worried about. It's not worried about hitting itself. So as you try to take advantage of the flames, unfortunately, it's not going to work this time. That being said,
Yeah.
there is another thing.
That's
Now
not
that
yours.
a certain person is here. Oh, is that not mine? Whoever's that is, take it back.
Yeah, that was that is Fomos.
Okay. Now that a
Yeah.
certain person is here. Now that a certain Keyblade wielder is here. As you guys see them rushing forward, they bring their Keyblade off to their side. I would like for you guys, the two that are out and about right up next to it, which would be Zarel and Hibiki, both of you choose one of your 3 and bring them forward.
Okay. Okay.
And I have to choose one that you guys didn't pick.
Okay.
One that we didn't pick. Okay.
So don't tell me what you pick. I'm not looking. I have to choose one you guys did not pick. If I choose one you guys did not pick, then nothing will happen. If I choose one you guys did pick, then you guys will get a boon.
Okay. So we are currently trying not to match.
You guys are
Gotcha,
trying to match
gotcha.
me. I'm trying not to match you.
Oh.
Yeah. So it's better for you guys to choose something different than each other.
Yeah.
You want me to see what you're doing?
Yeah, you see what I pick. Yeah. See what I pick.
Okay, Pog.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just keep pressing blue.
Let me know if you guys are ready.
We are ready.
All right.
Still ready.
As you guys bring those over. Hiya!
Hey.
Which one chose this?
I did.
Hibiki.
Hibiki.
Hibiki picked it. Yeah.
You guys see
Keep it key, bro.
as both of you get to your feet slightly to try to fight once more. You guys see back as Muna is holding on to Mark, trying to save their life. There is.
Listen,
Mhm.
I when it becomes my turn, I might do something, but I have to wait.
There is for a moment, a call out from Booya as they seem to toss their keyblade over toward the two of you. Hibiki and Zarel.
Yeah.
Because you guys completed that, you guys both sort of step out and immediately know that they're not wanting you guys to use it or anything. They're just kind of wanting you guys to grab it. You guys do grab it, stop it from going too far. Booya seems to appear next to the two of you.
Teleport.
Perfect.
It did a little teleporty. They over here now. As that happens, both of you guys feel probably light enter you. It's really weird because Booya's all the time pushing out this shadowy energy, and it does look shadowy, but it doesn't feel like darkness.
I'll give you the right terminology here. It's like a dark light.
Yeah, it's like a dark light. You guys feel like a dark light. Man, you guys love that, don't you?
I love
Great,
it.
yeah, we love dark light.
As you guys feel this in front of you, the two of you will get a extra d6 of light damage onto your attacks this round.
Ooh.
That being said, we go to Hibiki.
Well, second verse, same as the first. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm technically behind it now.
You have to be in one of the squares that are actually behind it. We have mentioned this before whenever we had done the large heartless, but you have to be in one of the back squares to do back attacks. So one of these 4.
I will use a green to give myself 4 more hexes of movement.
You can definitely do that.
And I will now be behind it, and I will do it a backstab.
That's why having a lot of greens is good. Because sometimes you don't want to do all the attacks. Sometimes you just want to do one good attack.
I'm gonna get a slight that's gonna let me just do the teleport behind you. Nothing personnel, kid.
Roll me the attack.
Nothing personnel. Kid.
All right, let's do this. Come on. 15 plus. Oh, does the dagger do a +1?
It does not do it. It does not do anything.
Yeah, because it doesn't have a thingy.
Yeah, you had to move those over there if you want to do that.
I am assuming 15 does not in fact hit.
A 15 does. That's what Zarel was hitting with earlier.
Hell yeah, I will do that. And I also have a.
You are going to do a D4 plus 2d4 for the backstab plus 1d6 of light damage. So all those.
Okay.
It's another 8 damage as you strike into this thing. It does not seem to like the light damage at all. It does not like it. It does not want that to be a thing. It hates it, in fact. So that's an extra 2 damage as well. So you technically do 10 damage to this thing. As I had mentioned before, this thing is looking bad. It is not absolutely out yet, but it is looking rather bad as it stands there trying to stand onto its legs. It is not at the end, but it's taking a lot of damage.
And then I will do my last screen to do the roll motion to have disadvantage on attacks. Or is that just for this movement?
It's for the movement.
It's for the movement. Never mind. I will not do that.
Yeah. Are you done with that?
Yeah, I will stay here.
Okay. We are going to go to Big Fire attack. Big Fire go boom. Big Fire hit.
Big Fire hit.
Big Fire go boom against head. Big Fire roll D12 for Big Fire. Do big boom. Does 7 damn blow. Hitting thing. Very good. Very good. Boya is now here. Boya is going to look over towards you, Zarel. They are going to look back at the creature. That kind of feels like you. Are you fine with me killing it?
No, you might have to be careful that there's also Gilgamesh in there.
There's a Gilgamesh in there.
There's a Gilgamesh in there.
Well, that's not nice.
If it feels like him, if it feels like him, he swallowed both of them.
Looks toward the creature, looks back to Zarel. Give me a boost.
Sure thing.
They're gonna back up, they're gonna jump over, and they're gonna try to jump onto you.
Yoink.
I need you to roll me strength.
Just for you, girl. I will put everything I own.
I will give you all my worldly possessions in stocks of 3 at a time only.
Girl, for you.
It's for you.
I will help you jump rope off my body.
For you, I'd be any jump rope. Ooh.
Okay.
As a 19, you find that as you put out your blade, you sort of like set it off to the side. You give it to where they jump down 1 foot onto it. You reach down and then throw them up. They seem to go high up into the sky. As they get around in front of where the mouth is, they seem to rear back and chuck their blade, spinning it down toward this thing, similarly to how they were fighting the Heartless before in the cave. It seems to hit everything around them, but there's nothing else around them but this thing, so there you go. As it strikes down in, it looks like, for a moment, nothing is going to happen. However, does it actually hit, though? Does it actually do that thing?
Oh god, it's a delayed samurai strike.
As it strikes in, it does not do damage. As it strikes, the blade of the keyblade seems to knock it back slightly. Its mouth goes open. You see them rear back once more, the keyblade reappearing in their hand. They're going to throw it another time. As they're yelling to Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh! You look back.
Yes.
The mouth is open. There is a keyblade going straight towards you.
He goes for it.
You reach out for it just like the others to try to stop it. Roll me for just a straight d20.
Yeah, sure, fam. Move.
You grab out to it, you stop it, it sort of scrapes against your hand slightly, and there's a thought in your mind like, I could grab this. This is my keyblade. It's my moment, finally. However, right whenever you are thinking about closing your fingers, you notice there's already a hand around it, as there's a Booyah in there with you now. Hey!
Hey!
And then she's gonna go for an attack on the mouth.
Okay, that's not my turn yet, so I don't have reactions, but it's good.
That is a hit.
Ooh.
They are a Heartless, so they will be taking double damage from this because, you know,
Keyblade.
Heartless and Keyblade.
You know.
Yeah, it's kind of the norm.
They'll be taking 14 damage. As they strike down into this creature, it seems to rear back its head. It is not able to protect itself against this because it's inside of their fucking mouth. It goes to look like it's going to close its mouth around the two of them. It's like, nah, fuck this.
Do I have a reaction?
What would you like to try
I
to
think
do?
I have. Not let that happen.
Want to try to roll strength? See if you can stand up and keep this mouth open?
It's either try to keep its mouth open or throw Booyah out, because I'm not letting this thing swallow that.
This thing is so fucking big.
Yeah, I don't like it swallowed
you guys
Keyblade Master.
You guys do know it was after you guys in particular because you're a Cherish and a dragon. It probably isn't going to gain anything from Booyah.
Yeah,
Well,
but
yeah,
having
but
its
it's so
mouth closed is
big,
bad. I think I want to try and keep its mouth open.
Rolly strength.
Yeah, I know. Or do I know? The dark one. I'm playing Baldur's Gate now. I get to choose the dark. That's 15. Surely this won't affect Booyah anyway. 12. So far, all double digits. So 15 and 4 is 19.
You stand up on this creature's tongue. You put another foot down on their gums. You reach up as high as you can to grab into the roof of the mouth, and you just keep the you feel your claws, your draconic like nails just digging into flesh as you are holding this thing up as wide as you can. We are going to then go to it'll be, if we skip over that, we are going to go to armor turn. Arm her.
Turn.
Arm her.
Arm
her. Weapon.
3 attacks, only 1 hits.
This has been consistent.
They unfortunately don't have anything really grand against this, but they're helping. Any damage is damage.
Yeah.
Damage is damage.
Zarel, it is your turn.
Okay.
You have been spat out. You then launched Booyah up into this thing's mouth. The mouth is trying to close, but there's a Gilgamesh apparently holding it open.
Gosh.
I have a stupid idea, but I'm gonna bring it out.
I believe.
Could I water status to force the mouth even more open?
You would try to blast it more open? Yeah, we could say that. It tries to send things flying back. We can say there's enough pressure in there to try to keep the mouth open for a bit.
Well, I guess I am gonna go for all my fucking inspiration tonight.
Wow.
Let's go, baby. That's a free.
Are we one more time?
Get one more time. Okay, that's a 20. I guess that works as well.
You see this thing about to close its mouth. You hear Gilgamesh straining to keep it open as there is like large laughing coming from this creature. You notice flames appearing in its mouth because it looks like, oh, if you're gonna try to hold my mouth open, I'll just breathe fire on you, Gilgamesh, and murder you. And you're like, nuh-uh.
Stupid idiot, you're gay.
You're like, nuh-uh. And then you put a big thing of water up into this thing's mouth.
What do you mean? The fuck you mean?
As you do, it tries to breathe flames out, but the water seems to completely fill its mouth and then fill its throat. It yells outwards, and you almost hear a snap as for a moment it looks like its mouth widened further than it should, so it roars out in pain. It doesn't actually do damage, but it does seem to knock it back and make it a lot harder for it to fight against Gilgamesh right now. Fucking dislocated its jaw.
Yeah.
Sucks to suck.
Oh, dislocated jaw. I've been waiting for my turn so I could stub their toe with my wand. That would really hurt them.
Unfortunate. You are sitting there like, I have no idea how to contribute here. You're out of magic and you don't know any way of using too much big magic with this. You do know that if you would like, you could try to use the orb to strike into this creature, but again, like, it doesn't seem like now it even cares about fire anymore. It did care about fire for a bit, but now it does not. The flames are but nothing to it any longer. That was one thing from you, Zarel.
Okay, what? Oh, you're good. You're gonna say something? I don't know. I'm just.
Yeah, what's up, Will?
What is it, Will?
Oh no, I was gonna say, there was a disruptive thought in my mind of throwing the orb in its mouth, and I'm like,
oh no, you do know the orb can shoot fire, is what I was saying.
It's a ranged weapon.
You can only hit it with once a round because you only have one red AP, but you could technically shoot basic attacks from the orb.
Well, shit, I wish I knew this years ago.
It's been a couple of turns. How about this, Will? We'll say that you have been doing that. Do 3 attacks. Because again, you can only do a maximum of 1 per time with this because it is using your red AP and you only have one red AP.
Okay. So how much damage?
Your dice is over here. Did you roll?
Yeah. You rolled your 3 attacks.
Oh, okay. 3. Uno.
Because again, damage is damage. That would have been a miss.
2. Just let them all be misses.
13 plus your 5, that's a hit. Do rolling one more time.
Come on, hit once more.
Okay, you're only gonna hit with 1, but it's again, damage is damage. Roll this 4 here. Roll this D4.
That was a cool roll.
You
But,
strike
yeah,
forth with as much. Again, it doesn't seem to really mind flames at the moment. It's having a good old time, just being up there, having a dislocated jaw.
All the fun things that you get for being a beast.
Still your turn, Zarel.
Okie dokie. Well, time to beat it to death.
You got your sword. You're looking out, trying to do some stuff.
Guess I'll stab it.
Yeah, go for it.
Guess I'll stab it.
You want to do anything while you're stabbing it?
I don't know what that means.
Well, apparently calling out its name does more damage.
Oh, the thing of calling its name. Thumbs up.
Do you remember it?
I almost have it. I forgot the initial part of it.
It is if I go over here. I
I
have it
F,
spelled, and then
it
I have
ends with Bic.
I have it spelled, but then I have the actual how to say it because obviously Gaelic things are hard to say. Efarovich.
Efarovich.
Yes.
There you go. I knew it ended up with bitch. I hate saying it. It ended up with Bic, but you know.
You call out Efarovich. As you do, you go for one attack. That attack will hit. So you'll do your oh, where'd those go? Oh, there they are.
They're gone.
They're
gone for a million years.
Go for the combo, because you still have one extra AP after this.
Yep.
That's a 10. That is a miss. As a miss. You do hit. You do call out Efarovich. Go ahead and roll me this d6 as well.
Oh yeah, baby.
As you call out Efarovich, you do find that the sword does seem to enjoy it. It's like, oh, my name, hee and it seems to glow very slightly before striking into the creature and giving it a rather large cut down its scales. At this point, this thing is looking as if it's stumbling about. It is having a hard time standing up. We go to Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh, you were still in the mouth of the beast. You just got hit with a bunch of water.
Yeah. Not terribly stoked about this.
Hold on.
Yeah?
Roll me one more d6, Zarel.
Oh, okay.
Because of the extra light damage from the from Booyah.
Here you go, just for you, Booyah. I'm sorry that you were in
2.
the
Okay. Zarel.
What?
Was that enough?
You strike into this creature, and as you do, you feel it's about to literally fall over.
Is it that weak, or is it about to die on this description?
Have we crossed over to Nat 19, Deco?
It has 1 HP.
we crossed to Nat 19.
It has 1 HP.
Cool.
Gilgamesh.
Do it, Gilgamesh. Do it. Kill it.
Is it even statistically possible for me to not kill this thing?
If you miss all attacks.
Yeah? Yeah, we'll see.
And then it'll get a turn, and then it might be able to heal.
It's incredible if you miss an attack when you're inside its mouth, but you know.
I'm using the big funny dark power on this.
Big funny dark power.
I'm gonna be real mad if it's fucking.
It's a 2.
I mean, I'm inside its mouth. How high is the actual AC at this point?
More than 2.
Well, I tried with that. Well,
I believe
that's
in
1.
you. Believe.
Let's try again. I can't use the dark power this time.
I mean, you can hold off until your final attack with this if you want to.
Yeah.
I roll again.
Or I could re-roll it now.
Roll again. A 17.
I'm gonna roll for pummel now.
Go ahead.
Oh, just.
Gilgamesh, you look down toward this creature's mouth that you're standing in. You are standing beside a Booyah who apparently is aiming their keyblade downward toward their throat What would you like to do? How would you like to do this?
I think Gilgamesh. I mean, we've seen that we can like gain shit power can be shared between us, right?
Mm-hmm.
With Booyah and all.
Yeah.
I think Gilgamesh just like takes a hand out of the death grip of trying to keep his mouth open, and just puts it on Booyah's keyblade, not to take it, but to just add to it his own might.
As you reach out and you grab the keyblade that Booyah is holding onto, she looks back at you, and for a moment, you hear a startled sound from them, but it immediately gets drowned out by this other presence. You hear what appears to be the yells of some kind of a large demonic entity. As you touch it, the yells get louder. They become more prevalent in your mind. And for a second, you almost see the face of a large, just very demonic looking creature in front of you. Humongous horns, this long jaw, almost reminding you of a dragon. But for a moment, you do notice that no, this thing is much different. This thing is, again, something of the depths of hell. For a brief second, you see that creature in your mind before the shadows that you seem to pour into this thing seem to enhance. The brightness of the keyblade in front of you begins to show. The one wing that is packed behind the keyblade seems to somewhat extend. You and Booyah reach back, you point forward, a jet of this light seems to radiate outwards, striking at the back of this thing's throat and seemingly firing through it. As she slashes down, you holding on, keeping the two of you somewhat able to step about in this rather difficult situation. You're like standing on a tongue. It seems to slice downward. You spin slightly, and you note the creature lets out a yell, and from the outside looking in, starting from its neck, a large cut is shown. It strikes upwards, seemingly splitting this creature in two. It yells out, the darkness all around it dispersing outwards, and a very large, colorful heart appearing from its emblem. As the darkness spreads out and away, Booyah and Gilgamesh are lowered to the ground. And the creature seems to be defeated.
Is it possible to grasp that heart?
That thing is huge.
I'm not hearing a no.
Hold on. We have someone that needs to eat this.
No.
Yes. Bring him out. Let him eat.
No. You don't need the heart.
Not right now. Later.
As the darkness about this thing
this one
dissipates all around it, you guys hear for a moment the draconic yelling and large guttural sounds changing into almost a angered yell of what you guys hear to what you guys at least hear to be Cocklecot coming out from it. As it yells outward, the entirety of the creature disappearing.
It's not so funny now, is it?
Gilgamesh, Booyah, you're fine.
You really
Are
shouldn't.
You
really shouldn't touch that. She like pulls the keyblade back.
I have no fear of whatever that was.
Oh, okay,
the-
cool. I'm gonna tackle hug.
God, no.
We could.
Oh, let go.
As there is hugs happening, Hibiki, you walk up and make sure that they're okay. Muna, you walk up as well. Muna and Hibiki, since you guys are not currently doing big hugs at the moment. No, Mark, get your dead ass back there.
Mark. Meanwhile,
Hi, Mark.
Hibiki and Muna, both of you roll me insight.
Big insight, go.
Insight.
Big funny insight.
Throw this over here. If I had more, I would use them, but I have none. So damn.
16 plus 5.
That's very good.
It is really good.
Hibiki?
I'm rolling. I'm rolling.
Like a 21.
First thing the two of you notice, and again, this might be why Hibiki, you are a little bit distracted from the other thing.
Big box.
Whenever the darkness finally dissipates from all over, you see what appears to be a large chest appear in the area where the body was at.
This world's fucked up.
Why?
This world is fucked. This is some
Why
Diablo
though?
shit.
There's no reason for that. That's bigger than Cocklicott.
As you're just looking at this like, what the fuck's happening over here? I don't get it. The other guys are hugging, also hearing Hibiki yell about this box that appeared. Muna, you look over toward them and like just kind of go, ha ha ha, before you hear, actually, we should probably, Muna, you turn over as the mouse on your shoulder seems to have been trying to point you over toward the creature over there. However, when you look and see the creature over there,
It's a little ball with a zipper on it.
A zipper ball.
you see something else standing, holding on to it.
Well,
Oh
we
my God.
brought the ashes to ashes. Now there's the dusk to dusk.
Oh my god.
I hope it killed you.
What the fuck is there an improv dancer here?
You see, in one hand, it holds the little guy. In the other hand, it seems to be holding on to some kind of a page of a book or some kind of a something on it. What you can tell, it appears to just have a some kind of a depiction on it. On the one hand, it has depiction. On the other hand, it has little guy. It seems to be looking toward each hand, like, what should I take? He is so confused. Should he run off with depiction, or should he run off with little guy?
With the baby.
Muna, you're the only one that notices this for the moment.
Everyone, the thing.
Muna, you pointed out. The others turn and look. What?
What is that?
It looks to you guys. It seems to look down to its hands again. Looks back to you guys. Hands.
I recommend dropping both.
Hey!
Zarel, you go forward. You see it for a moment.
Yeah.
It waves its hands in front of it, like no. And then let's like no, like hold on.
What do you mean?
It seems to be trying to communicate with you, Zarel.
Trying to do charades.
It point to picture. It point to little guy. It then looks to them both. It then seems to hold out the picture towards you.
I think it's attempting to trade. You want
It wants baby from depiction?
But didn't God want baby? This is an insane sentence.
My master did it. My master wanted me to write down what I see. It didn't specifically say to grab them, though I don't know, maybe it would help him with his research.
Well, why is it stealing the
It looks as if
page?
they are the same kind of creature. From what I can tell, perhaps this creature is the meaning behind us not being able to say certain words. It seems to be stealing whatever that is.
It has the same emblem.
Perhaps
Same colorations.
Perhaps in returning that item to you, it will allow you some sort of power. We could also just take the child as well, or I guess I can't call it a child. It's some kind of a little ball guy.
Well, I don't know. It seems like a pretty decent trade, all things considered.
I'd rather kill them both. But
it's like holding out the page to you, like,
oh, you're gonna go ahead and talk your different language for this one too? Gilgamesh for like 2 minutes?
that we can discuss that later.
I'm gonna go drink.
You get closer. It also seems to slightly get closer. It holds out the page to you. As you take it, it seems to, for a moment, look you around, give you a nod.
I nod as well.
It then sits down on the fence, kicking its little feet.
I give it a little wave and I go back.
You're just looking at it like, it did.
It's terrifying, yet kind of endearing. What the fuck?
It really is. And Booyah, what are we looking at?
It's not a heartless, but I still feel. She looks toward her Keyblade.
We have the note. We know what nobodies are, right? I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt.
Yes, you've been told about nobodies. You've not seen them before, but you have been told about them.
Is this? Is this a nobody? Or is this something else that's running around the world?
I have never seen one before. I can only assume that symbol on them is definitely a symbol that I've seen inside my teachings.
Well,
we can look at the picture. I'm sorry,
Yes.
the nothing. The depiction.
You say picture.
What was it trying to steal?
Oh, okay. I said picture, right?
Yep, you say picture.
Picture.
It just stands there, not even hearing it.
Does anything come out of my mouth?
Yeah.
He just looks to everyone, just looks around at everyone. What is on that
what?
page?
It says, let me look.
Zarel, as Muna and the others look over the page as well, looking at you, you guys see what appears to be a picture of what appears to be these guys, these little dust boys. As you
The
look
little
to them,
tiny ones or the which one
the
is?
dusks, these guys, the
okay,
lanky
the tall
guys.
one.
You see what appears to be images of them, and from what you can tell, they seem to be carrying books and canvases and things, and holding them above their heads like they are claiming them.
It's like a little family.
It's a
But
group
weird
of-
improv dancers.
It's a band of thieves.
I mean, to be considerable, we did steal a lot of stuff from this place, so maybe thieving isn't all that bad.
Are these its orders or something?
If I had to assume,
I
probably.
mean, I suppose we could ask it.
Can it talk?
Hello
We can
there,
nod.
darling.
It looks up towards you, Muna, as it seems to be holding onto this little guy. The little guy seems to be somewhat shaken. However, you also note that the little guy seems to have, in the interim of time going on about this, seems to have somewhat found a new hat.
Good for little guy.
It's
Good
the
for
exact
him.
same hat. I just imagine the Dusk had like a collection of hats ready.
May I ask if either of you can speak our tongue?
You ask it the question. It looks to you. It puts a hand up in a wave.
Ah.
I went again.
Can you raise your other hand?
Still waving at you.
Ah, unfortunate. Either you're ignoring me or...
I don't think they
you're gonna
understand.
have- That's what I'm trying to say, yes.
It looks to you It doesn't seem to make any show of bringing its other arm up. It does not seem to notice that that's what you're asking. However, it does seem to point toward the paper that Zarel is holding.
Well, back to looking at the paper.
You see the same
Anything
picture?
new? So, what do we do in this scenario?
Anybody have any
I just
ideas?
like looking at the paper. I like asking, I guess, the most rudimentary question. I kind of make a sign towards the paper, then to them, and then kind of like a saluting motion. Like, is this you taking an order?
Roll me negotiation.
Hell yeah, baby!
I speak many languages. I don't speak.
You know what?
He says in perfect English.
Anyway, I gave fleeting, but I mixed the
I
letters.
just put one, but I guess that works too.
Okay, roll me 2 more times.
11,
And last time.
15, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
It looks to
What a
you
trash
as you
can.
try to say those things. It looks for a moment as if it's contemplating. This little guy tries to get out of his hand, but he then just grips him again. And then looks back to you and nods.
It appears so.
Interesting. I don't think we're gonna get much else out of this thing. I'm gonna be honest here.
Flee.
Little fairy flying out of your beard.
Do we have any reason to contest them in their mission, or?
Well, you have the paper. Maybe it's over.
What is it that you want, Gilgamesh?
You and I spoke in a strange way when we met. Can this be done with those things?
Looks over. I do not know what that is.
What the fuck
Good.
is that you're showing me?
Neither do
However, I
we.
have been privy to your conversation, and if you would like, I could try to give you some push in the correct direction, or at least what I think is the correct direction.
Any advisement we will gladly accept in this situation.
It would be easier to tell these things to do whatever they could do if they could understand you. However, it seems they cannot. So if they're taking orders through pictures, perhaps they can take more orders through pictures. If you wish to communicate with it, maybe you should draw it something.
He just looks at the barren dirt ground. This might be the best case scenario.
Perhaps it might even follow an order if it's apt enough.
They follow orders blind by anything.
It seems somewhat understandable of you, or at least it is not hostile toward you at the moment. Whether it follows it or not, I suppose it's up to it. But you could always ask.
Should not be that difficult to draw something rudimentary then.
Gilgamesh learns that he fucking is Picasso and just starts drawing
Yeah, it
abstract
turns
art
out
all
that
over
he
the
has
ground.
a history of ancient art inside of him.
Wait a minute. If they were taking pictures, could that mean that whoever ordered them originally was doing it so nobody else could order them around immediately?
If they only follow one order at a time, that really depends on them. We don't have a lot of information.
Hmm.
If you don't have anything you can think of, you could just take the information and go on with it. You don't have to worry about drawing things if you can't think of anything.
Let me think. What could we order it to do?
I mean, currently they're taking the thing away. Maybe we can put it, giving it somewhere else, or we
Maybe
can
we
ask,
could-
who
maybe-
is it?
Maybe we could have it go and get us something else? Do you guys have anything you want from this place or from anywhere else?
Now that you mention,
Someone
do
put me
want-
over. I don't understand.
I do want to check up on Rosa. Now that we've had everything happen here, I wonder if Rose is still under the influence or not.
Gilgamesh attempts to draw a depiction of Rosa.
Go and get Rosa for us.
I don't know
Go
if that's a
and
good
steal
idea.
her. Go and steal her from her room.
Go steal one for us, please. Actually.
Mm-hmm.
I personally have one thing in this place that I would love to find. Little picture of an egg, maybe?
You draw onto
He
the
just walks
ground.
back at you and just like wipes it off the ground, just fucking starts making an egg.
You see it looking over your guys' shoulder as you make an egg. For a moment, it does nod. It then hands baby over towards you.
And then I go, no.
It points at baby. It seems to make a gripping notion as if don't let it go. And then it walks off.
Okay.
And then it
No.
seems to speed off toward the manor.
Jesus Christ, how fast does it actually move?
It seems to slink into like the floor, and it seems to almost just like move like almost like a gunshot. Like it is bouncing from back and forth from like surface to surface, and it seems to slide in through the second floor window.
I'm looking at. So we just fought a dragon thing. I don't want to have to fight one of those things just now, looking at it moving. That looks very complicated to keep up with.
I mean, it sounds very nice so far. I don't know. I feel like we're having a pretty good. I mean, look at the baby.
The most confusing
You
part.
guys hear a crash
is
coming from the
cooperating.
you guys hear a crash coming from the manor.
Of course.
You then
just like,
see
of
this
course, what
thing
is that chest doing
you
there?
then see this thing slinking out and bursting out from the first floor window, scooting itself over, and seemed to bring itself right beside of where Zarel was. It points to the thing in your hands, and then it seems to bring out from behind its back, which it shouldn't be able to hide something this large behind its back, but it pulls out what appears to be this solid white egg with these kind of almost wavy patterns around the top of it going downward toward the base, almost looking like a mane. You feel your hand over toward it for a second as you feel that the designs, the waviness of it is some kind of actual hair or fur seemingly coming off from the egg. As it hands you this seemingly alabaster colored egg with some kind of weird fur coming out from the top of it.
I hand him back his baby and a piece of havarti from my pocket.
You give him the baby and a piece of cheese. It starts to wonder. It only has 3 hands. It doesn't know what to do, or it only has 2 hands. It doesn't know what to do. It can't hold on to everything. And then it hands you the egg.
Yeah, you got it.
Then takes the cheese.
Yeah.
It then looks to the little guy. It looks to the cheese. It brings the little guy toward its mouth. Then it puts it down, shakes its head, brings the cheese to its mouth and eats it.
Yeah, I'm nodding.
It then slithers itself over to the corner and sits back down.
Zarel, today you made that thing as somebody.
Oh my god.
You're very far away, but you know what?
How'd you get over there?
I walked.
Okay.
So,
Do that?
wait a minute. Is he just dead then? Cocklecott?
Hopefully.
Well, if Cocklecott was that shadow thing, that Heartless we just fought, then it should have been dispersed, yeah. That heart that it expelled is the same as what happens whenever I defeat the other emblem Heartless. Meaning
That's
that
why
was...
I want to...
Mhm.
That's why I want to check on everybody, since a lot were under influence, and I want to see if they're doing all right.
We should probably make our way in then. The emblem Heartless always, whenever I defeat them, drop what they have either collected or what they sort of That was a rather large heart. The lives that person affected were very vast. Luckily, we were able to set all those hearts free, I guess.
Thankfully.
Yes. I don't know much about the releasing of hearts, but I am... If you defeated Necromancer, then there's no one to lead the skeletons, so I want to see if those under the influence have either gained their mentality back or have fallen.
I suppose there's only one way to know.
From what we had seen of them running off, at least some of them must have gotten something out of it, but if you wish to go inside, then you probably should before they all evacuate this place.
If anyone wants to come,
points to the large chest, you should probably do with it what you did the other one, Gilgamesh.
Philly did more of that. I'll learn how to do it myself one day, but until then, we can worry about this at the lighthouse.
Shoo, 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 shoo. Shoo, 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 shoo. Shoo, 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 shoo.
Sounds a fairy taking chess.
Shoo, 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 shoo. That's the sound. That's the sound that happens.
That's 2 chests that we got from this fucking place. So then.
Mine are bigger.
As this happens, you guys look around each other. You still see that the nobody has apparently decided to sit here for a little bit. Maybe you guys can get it to do more things later. But you guys look back toward the manor. You guys have defeated your boss encounter here. Everything seems to be going at least somewhat okay. With all that being said, before we move ourselves back into the manor and finish up anything you guys want to do here, I think that we should end things here for the night.
Yeah.
You guys have completed the destruction of Cocklicot. You also defeated one of its little guys. The other little guy got away. His good guy, good little malady boy got away. He's having a good time.
I named him. He has a soul now.
Oh, he has a soul now?
It's Seath.
Yes.
Good.
Yeah.
As you guys will make your way off to head off and do those things next time. Until next time, guys, like always, later days.
Farewell.